Hello everyone. Welcome to the 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time Zone stream for Gyakuten Live on NICK54222's channel. Not 1:30 a.m. I did not realize that I said 1:30 a.m. I really need to get sleep, you know? Sure, I haven't been getting 7 hours of sleep recently, like less than that, because I have things to do, but come on. I need to have some sleep, especially when I have a full-time job. But those games, all those games, I need to play. Yeah. Anyways, just a little heads up. There's gonna be a lot of Among Us memes because, the title says sus, and Sergio said Among Us, so yeah. But hear me when I say this. Not gonna lie, Chika was acting kind of sus on Friday's stream, which is when we did the first two sections of Turnabout Chameleon, which was the first day of investigation and the first part of the trial for day one. Anyways, back to the trial. It just takes a moment to appear on screen. Okay. So. And John is back. Hello, John. This stream is at 1:30 p.m., not 1:30 a.m. I'm just pointing out again because of that one little mistake that I did. I just didn't realize it was like that until when I got home from some Sunday morning commitments. Anyways, it's time to investigate Chika. Maury's Funhouse, which is just the gym of the high school. That's pretty much what it is, so anyways, back to action. And we're back, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Be sure to visit Sea Paradise and check out their Digno Di Non Dolphin performances. Some of the things I can't pronounce properly, but I'll do the best I can. Anyway, is the witness Takami Chika ready to go? Yeah, I just got done catching up her on what's going on. She's ready to go. Excelente! Let's get Chika in here. If Chika-san is found guilty of stealing the sculpture, then the verdict gets passed down to Yo-san as well. I better look for any potential leads to another suspect that I can find. If Yo-san is correct, Chika-san would never steal a sculpture. Please, there's gotta be an explanation for everything. Name and occupation. My name is Takami Chika. I'm the leader of Awkwars, and I've run Toshimon Inn with my family. Yeah, I'm going on my way to voice everyone. Just trying to, on the fly, try to think of an accent that would fit. It's just what I'm doing for this. Just checking. I'm not allowed to, give personal opinions, right? Yeah, technically they do, but the objection... there was actually voice acting in the intro of this episode, believe it or not. It's just not the official voice actors because this is a fan-made game, so... But at least for the English dub. And one of the characters that was in that intro is original, so... Yeah. Yes. Love Live main characters, orange hair color. That's pretty much the thing that's going on. Huh? The only opinions you're supposed to give are the ones based on what the defense and prosecution says. Okay. Just making sure. Witness, is it true they took over for the defendant, Watanabe Yu, after she left Sea Paradise yesterday? Sure did. Yo-chan gave me a Sea Paradise staff badge specifically to do that. I was supposed to dress up in the walrus costume and direct patrons away from the deck. And you were requested specifically and directly by the witness to cover for you. Is that true? Yeah. Yo-chan had asked me to take over. And that was the moment the transfer responsibility happened. Oh man. I didn't know all that. I've just strayed away from Among Us after some things been going on around. I mean, it's a good game, but it's just not gonna be easy playing with the chat anymore. I just can't do it anymore. Especially after what happened, and it got even worse than another game. I don't really want to talk about it any further. One more thing. Is it true that you left the observation deck at 11:15 a.m.? I think so. I don't know the exact time, but I noticed that the walrus ahead had a hole in it. So I went back to the employee area to see if I can get a replacement. The Uchichi had used at the time of the crime was damaged in the rear. That makes sense. So she's claiming she didn't take the statue? At that point, an announcement was made over the speakers that a crime had occurred and for all staff members to return to their stations. I was worried, so I left the Uchichi costume at the employee area and went back to the deck to see if my station got compromised. That'll do. Witness, testify about the exchange with the defendant that led you to your place, and the path you took while you were going to the employee area. Okay, will do. Fuzzy, Uni was in the intro screen, but she'll probably be back. In fact, I think she forgot to make an appearance at the end of the last stream, because that's what I normally do. Yeah, John, it was... Yeah. So that's why I'm not going to stream those games anymore. Anyways. Chika's life as Uchichi. I was informed about 9 a.m. on the day of the crime that I needed to cover for Yo-chan, so I didn't have a lot of time to familiarize myself with everything. Okay, let's write this down. When I got to the aquarium around 11, we met up outside the entrance to the deck, but Yo-chan was already getting ready to leave. It looked like she was in a rush, so she only had time to tell me to put the costume on before running off with her bag. That said, I don't remember ever seeing any sculpture besides the big one with the dolphins. Maybe it was already gone. I passed through the vertebrate section while going to the employee section. When I came back to the deck, the lady with the blue hair directed me away. It looked to me like she was covering for Yo-chan, so I figured I was no longer needed. So I just spent the rest of the time to see Paradise and I saw Yo-chan come back in. I'm not gonna even bother what's going on in chat. Alright, that'll do it for that. Yeah, I've stopped playing Minecraft streams. Like, I still do Minecraft on my own, but I just haven't done Minecraft streams itself for a while. I could probably do that, but I just have to convince myself to do it. But if I do, it'll probably be just the party games or stuff in the Hypixel server, not the base game. But who knows? I'll think about it. I've actually stopped playing Genshin 2. Star Rail is where I was at now. I'm probably not going to stream it though, but I do post important polls on my Discord, so. To be fair, most of my Minecraft streams nowadays are Hypixel, so. Yeah. Oh, one of these games, ah. I could consider them, but maybe another time. What was that middle part? Did the defendant left the scene of the crime with a bag? Yeah, a bag. I figured it had her stuff in it. Witness, I have here a photo of the sculpture went missing. It's about 30 centimeters in length. Would the bag have been enough to conceal the sculpture? I think so. Yeah, it's a pretty big backpack. I'm sure she got put in there without the bag was empty enough. Where did this come from? Yozo never mentioned having any sort of bag. Oh no! Even though Chika-san's account of the thing suggests that it wasn't her that took the sculpture, and this opens up that possibly Yo-san took the sculpture herself, huh? This is absurd. Never in a million years could I have seen this coming. What in the world is going on? Yu-chan, you don't think that Yo-chan took the sculpture herself, right? It's either that, or Chika-chan's making this up to get Yo-san in trouble. But I can't believe that either. Is Chika trying to betray Yo? What the heck is going on? Interesting testimony. There's no chance that the defendant herself took the sculpture. Looks like looking in the wrong place the whole time. Time for tea. Well, it's time to prevent this cross-examination. Let's see you try to get out of this one. Please, this can't be how it ends. Okay. Here we go. Wait. I haven't seen that anime in a while. Well, for the Awkwars anime. But that actually happened? There was betrayal for Awkwars? I'm just trying to, I don't know, I'm giving her a British accent based on, you know, how some of the things are going on, you know, like her personality, and like, you know, she has a butler. She has a limo. Like, hold on, I need to look this in real quick. She's from a highly reputable and wealthy family marked by doctors and hospital ownership, so she's an heiress, technically, so it makes sense. Again, I'm doing this on the fly, so it might not be the best for how I'm voice acting it, but okay. I'm just doing the best I can. Yeah. And by the way, that butler character, Sai, she's original to this game, so yeah. 9 AM. That's a mere 2 hours or so for this culture was found to be missing. Yup, I was in quite the rush to get to see Paradise myself, see? I can't really blame Yo-chan though. Sometimes you have sudden changes of plan, right? After all, you guys only gave me 30 minutes to get here. That freaked me out quite a bit. So Yo-san was pressed for time? That's what gave Chika-san such short notice? And you said that the defendant had given you a free entry pass for this purpose? Yep. Normally you have to buy a pass, but this time Yo-chan gave me one. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. Maybe like high class. Maybe that's a better term. Because of the... yeah. The wealth and stuff. So yeah, maybe it's more so about the high class. Like, class status rather than... yeah. I don't know. Again, news on the fly, so... yeah. It'd be unfair if I had to pay for a pass just to cover for it, right? So I already see the free one. Rats. That's for stating that Yo-san handpicked Chika-san herself, and that the transfer from responsibility happened. Right now, Yo-san's in the hot seat. Shifting the blame to Chika-chan wouldn't help either. Yeah, Sai is non-verbal. She does things with actions rather than words, so... Yo-san never mentioned a bag to us. How do we know you're not just making this up?
Objection!
Nope, but his accusations. Perhaps the defendant just forgot in her haste, since she may be used to carrying the bag around. Fine. Then let me pose another question. Well, did you say anything to the defendant? Any greetings or anything? No, I didn't get a chance to. Yo-chan was speaking a mile a minute at a time. I didn't exactly have a chance to interrupt her. I guess that's all we're getting out of this. Seriously? You ever saw like a sculpture of a mermaid with red hair, dark skin, and a trident? No, I had no clue what this color looked like until today. Like I said, maybe it was already gone. Shut up! Again, this actually was from the anime, so this is canon. She better do that than just use the gavel, because she's a judge. But then again, this is her quote-unquote fun house. I'm afraid your case is terminal. This trial will be coming to an end soon. I can feel it. Look, if you've seen the Awkward's anime, like Love Live Sunshine, you'll know what I'm talking about. I'm not sure she did in the games, but she did do in the anime. Yeah. No. I have to keep fighting! By lady with blue hair, do you mean the aquarium director, Shimizu Bijin? Is that her name? I'm talking about the one in glasses and the lab coat. She didn't look like an aquarium director, though. If you're coming for Yo-san, why would she tell you to leave? Doesn't she know you're a potential suspect? We established that the defendant chose the witness to cover for her. It seems that the director didn't recognize that Takasaki Chika was one covering for the defendant. Yeah, Mari is just more laid back compared to how the last two judges were. Nana and Ellie were more serious, and Mari's like, okay. We established that the defendant chose the witness to cover for her. It seems that the director didn't recognize that Kami Chika was the one covering for the defendant. The witness has stated that she was not wearing the walrus costume when she saw the director. Because of that, it's later that she was mistaken for a normal patron. I guess it makes sense. I got one more question. Rigo-san said she lost track while she was following you. How could that be if you went from the vertebrate section to the employees area when there were no obstructions? Beats me. Maybe she was slowed down when she tripped on a pebble and too embarrassed to admit. What? In any case, the witness is confirming she passed through the vertebrate section. Therefore, there is no contradiction presenting her to have been wearing the steel walrus body. I suppose that's consistent too. Did you talk to Yo-san after she's returned? No, I just left the outfit and stuff in the play area, where I was waiting beforehand. I think Yo-chan wanted to clean up after me herself. So she had said that I just needed to leave everything there and she'd take care of it. Between this and the rushed departure of Yo-san, it seems that she and Chika-chan very interacted during the time to see Paris yesterday. This one is a bit tough. I can't seem to piece together a logical contradiction. In that case, you might have to figure out something that contradicts someone's character. A contradiction of character? We may not know much about Chika-chan, but we have been extensively talking to Yo-san these past 2 days. She seems responsible on top of things, doesn't she? Right. It seemed very weird to me that she would leave out the fact that she was carrying some sort of bag. I don't think I have evidence against this, though. Exactly. You might have to look for something Chika-chan's testimony that contradicts Yo-san's character. They can substantiate with some evidence you have. Does that make sense? If Yo-san is responsible as she led up to believe, which part of Chika-san's testimony does add up, and why?
Objection.
Yeah. You know, maybe she did let Chika know about this, so, you know, if you're going to tell someone to do something, don't do it at the last minute. Give it some time, you know, get ready, just get stuff ready. But at the last minute, like, no. That's too much of a time change. Like, just take some time to do it in advance. Alright? Chika-san, I got the harbor pass that Yo-san used to send her dad off. It says that Yo-san received this ticket on June 22nd. That's 3 days before the day of the crime. Okay, what about it? Well, according to what you said so far, you weren't informed about this until 9 AM on the day of the crime, which is June 25th. She knew about the event 3 days at a time, so why would she wait until the last minute to tell you to take her place? Sometimes I use the gavel, sometimes I yell, what will be next? Better be on your toes. Members of the funhouse, the defendant had ample amount of time to let the witness know about her favor. There is no reason the notification should have been as late as 2 hours before the crime.
Objection.
The answer is obvious. The defendant simply chose to procrastinate on informing the witness of the development. Besides, this changes nothing. Whether the witness found out on the day of the crime or 3 days later, it really makes no difference.
Objection.
I disagree. The defendant is usually responsible and wouldn't leave such an important task undisclosed to the last moment. Something must have happened for the defendant to delay the message so much, assuming the witness is telling us the truth. Well, witness, are you telling the truth? Of course. There is a perfectly rational explanation for all this. But what is it? How could Yo-san neglect to inform you of such an important task until the day was needed to be done? I guess I mixed up my dates. I guess I just mixed up my dates. Huh? That's it? Yeah, I guess Yo-chan did tell me on the 22nd. So there's no problem now. You know, I think my title is starting to not be clickbait anymore. You know? Why are you screaming like that? The look in your face is scary. Witness, are you telling the truth? Did you really just forget the day this information was said to you? Yeah, look, I haven't had my daily coffee today, okay? My day's brain's running a little slow. Remember, this is Ace Attorney, not Among Us. They're not just going to eject her for, like, no reason. Like, she's not causing perjury, so they don't have a reason to kick her out yet. But, not gonna lie, she might be acting a little sus. Yeah, look, I haven't had my daily coffee, morning coffee tea, okay? My brain's a little slow. Oh yes, everyone should start their day off with a cup of coffee. It's a defendant so has issues with the witness's account of things. Let's have her testify some more then. Witness, testify how the conversation you had with the defendant when you were requested to cover for it, what exactly you were told to do. No lying. You hear me? Okay. Or talk with Yo-chan. We actually talked about the switch of a new 22nd, okay? Honest mistake. Okay, so you did talk in the 22nd. All she told me at the time was to go to see Paradise and meet her at the deck. She never even mentioned any sculpture. How am I supposed to steal something I didn't know about? I will tell you, the stat badge I said she gave me. The stat badge she said that she gave me, that was delivered to me on 25th. I think that's how mixed the days up. Ah, so there's no inconsistencies left now, are there? Nope. All loose ends are now tied up. According to the witness, she received a notice to replace the defendant as soon as she received our harbor pass. There is no character contradiction here. Afterwards, she never saw the sculpture, but she did see the defendant leaving the scene with the crime with a mysterious bag. The explanation is obvious. I agree. I think I'll pass down my guilty verdict now. Your Honor, my cross-examination. Oh, right. Okay, cross-examination first, then guilty verdict. Ugh. If else I find something wrong here, that guilty verdict come to pass. And Mari's just being like, you know what? Screw it. Guilty. Just for fun. Guilty. Okay. So you're confirming that they discussed the plan to cover for Yo-san's shift on the day that you received the harbor pass? Sorry if I forget on this made it look like Yo-chan was irresponsible. Did you talk about this in person or over the phone? It was in person. If you wanted me to show you a note of the call on my phone, well, it doesn't exist. She figured out what I wanted to ask about. What did Fan tell you during the conversation, witness? Why would she leave putting the Uchichi costume on and guarding the sculpture out of description of the task? Most likely the defendant himself didn't know anything about the task on the day of the crime. The sculpture was only delivered the morning in advance, correct? Perhaps she knew she would be needing the guard to the deck and didn't know about the sculpture. That could be the only explanation, right? What else could it be? Anyway, there's no point asking me this, but because I want to know what Yo-chan is thinking. Not that it makes a difference. All that matters is that the defendant needed the guard. The observation deck entrance. The contents of the observation deck makes no difference on that task. She's right. Better turn attention elsewhere. I'll probably need to save just in case. Just in case. So, after the sculpture was stolen, you didn't bother letting Yo-chan know? I didn't know what the crime was. The announcement over the speakers was that a crime had occurred at Sea Paradise, not what. Didn't you say that Bijin-san was at the observation deck entrance? That didn't tip you off? I didn't know she was at the aquarium director at the time. I just thought she was another employee who took over my spot. Because now she was directing me away from the observation deck. The director mistook you the witness for a normal patron, due to not recognizing her. After all, it was the defendant that invited her to Sea Paradise. It's likely that the police had called at this point, but did not arrive yet. Had that been the case, perhaps the witness would have realized that the crime took place at the observation deck. Right? There was no officer at the time. That's why they didn't know about the crime until today. That statement she just made, there may be something to it. Should she add to the testimony? You know, Remember episode 1 when I thought that the ad testimony was fake? I'm not falling for that again. That statement's a little odd, isn't it, witness? Eh? Why? Honestly, I'm not sure. But still, I think you should add it to your testimony. Chika, update your testimony, will you? Okay, fine. I better think carefully about the statement. Might be a clue in there. So she didn't know the nature of the crime until the prosecutor told me about it today. Okay, better add that to my notes. I think we'll do that last. I know it's new, but we'll do that last. That doesn't really make sense. Why would she ask you to cover for her on 22nd, only give you the pass on 25th? Not sure. And he's prosecutor. If I had to hazard a guess, I suppose I see Paradise didn't give the defendant the pass until the day the witness was supposed to take over. That makes sense if you think about it, right? They probably wouldn't want the rest of people using passes for unintended purposes. I suppose it makes sense. But Yo-san, Kanan-san, or Beating-san would know the answer for sure. Chika-chan still mixed up the dates? Is that really possible? I heard Chika-chan being there forgetful or irresponsible. This could be true. For now, I have to assume she's telling the truth. There's no point trying to argue about it at this stage. Alright, in this case, we'll need to process her statements and see if what she's saying adds up. If not... So, when you heard about the crime, you didn't know what it was? There was also no police officer at the observation deck yet? Yup. If I knew that the crime occurred at my station, maybe I would have sent Yo-chan a message. Unfortunately though, the first time I heard about the crime was just this hour, when the prosecutor brought me in and explained the case to me. It all seems to add up, right? You know... Chika. The other day, Chika, we had to ask your friend Rico to call you to get an alibi. So, do you not know about the phone call? Sorry, Chika-chan. I'm going to have to ask you to stop lying to me. Me? Lie? I wouldn't lie. Then how do you explain this? Yesterday, when we called you to confirm Yo-san's alibi, we also told you about the reason we were making the call. Have you forgotten? During the call, one of the things we told you was that Yo-san had been accused of stealing a sculpture. Wait, what? You don't mean... That's exactly what I mean. We already told you about the details of the crime as early as yesterday at 5:10 p.m. But she said she didn't know what the crime until just now. How could this be? Clearly the witness has just forgotten details of the situation again. That's all. Are you sure that's the assertion you want to make? But what are you implying? It's a catch-22. If the witness is lying, that makes her suspicious, and thus, her testimony is inadmissible. Yup, that technically it counts. If the witness is lying, that makes her sus, and thus her testimony is inadmissible. However, if she's silly forgetful, then that makes her memory unreliable, and thus her testimony is still inadmissible. Well, which one is it? No matter how you look at it, it's your turn to deal with inadmissible evidence. Yes! She's got no answer. Sigh. My hair tie snapped. Fix my sad tail, worry. Would you? Your Honor. The defense asserts that the witness's testimony cannot be used to convict the defendant. She appears to be too forgetful to actually portray the reality of the matter. Ari Smiles agrees. Sorry, Chika. It's clear as day what the verdict should be. There is not enough evidence, valid evidence, to convict my client of this crime. Hang on a moment. Don't Don't go too hasty now. While the prosecution acknowledged the consistencies in the witness's statements thus far, we can't be sure the witness is relying on an ulterior motive. But what about the forgetfulness? Sure, we can't use their testimonies anymore, right? All inconsistencies so far are of minor details. None of them are really related to the crime itself. As a test of memory, the prosecution suggests that the witness testify about everything she did on the day of the crime. If that fails, the prosecution will not hesitate to throw her out. Defense, what do you think? There's no reason we agree to those terms, right, Yu-chan? We don't have anything to gain from continuing the trial. There. Most of them are keeping this up for today. Really? Well, if we reject Mai-chan's proposition, we'll be assured another day to find clues. You know, something's been bugging me. Yesterday, we may call Chika-chan on Ryuko-san's phone. Hey Chika-san, it's me, Takasaki. Huh? Takasaki? We met today at U3 Falls, remember? Then we went over to your inn for a visit. Chika-chan barked at us and everything. Oh, yes, I remember now. Hello. That's 3 times Chika-chan has forgotten stuff that should have been fresh in her mind. Something doesn't sit quite right with me. I think there may be more to it than just a simple case of forgetfulness. We're still missing any leads to the true culprit. Maybe Chika-san could bring up something that could point us towards the truth. Well, if you think so, Yu-chan, then I'll be behind you all the way. Come on, you can do it! Yes. You can do it, you. We can do it. The defense agrees to the prosecution's terms. Let's get one more testimony from the witness. Okay, let's have Chika testify about everything she did on the day of the crime. Yes, let's. But listen to me, Takami Chika. You better pull out all the stops and remember every detail. I want to see you racking every seal in your connection that Mikan-shaped head of yours, understood? Just a heads up, I believe Maki hates Mikan, which are... Hold on. Let's see. Mikan are... It's a Japanese Mandarin, so... Yeah, just to point it out there. He's like, no Mikan! Like that, no pomegranates lady. Well, the no pomegranates lady being used as a teaching experience in a psychology class. That's the story. Pretty interesting. Anyways. Oh, yes, ma'am. My memory isn't that bad, you guys. Are you sure? I got up like 8 a.m. at the day of the crime. Yo-chan delivered the Sea Paradise past my house and left it at the door. At about 11 a.m., I got to Sea Paradise, swapped with Yo-chan, and did all the stuff I talked about. I left at about 12 p.m. when Yo-chan came back. I got lunch, and at 12:30 p.m. or so, I went to UE Falls. I ran to the fence with a friend at about 2 p.m. Remember that, Yusan? We then went to my house and saw a dog. Hello, Mari-san. Oh, Mari-san in chat. It's getting quite intense. It's becoming more apparent that the title is legit. Chika is acting very sus. And then, I went out. I think you called me on the phone about 5 p.m. So unraveling. When the music gets intense, we're almost there. That's a sign. Well, how's that? Did everything you guys say sound accurate to you? Works for me. It's an offense to say issues with it. They're going to have to substantiate it with evidence. I do, and I plan to. Hey, don't treat it like some sort of baka. To be fair, Chika, you are acting sus. So, hope you understand. As a school idol fan, I admire the amount of knowledge from Chika-san herself. Time to put that to good use. I just gotta be careful of one thing. Even if I know something's wrong, I'll also need to produce the evidence to substantiate it. Better keep that in mind. As soon as pattern keeps up, it's likely there's a contradiction here. This is my chance to prove my hunch that something's seriously wrong here. Okay. Let's see. Where do you live? Oh, come on. What kind of question is that? I'll have a Tochimon in. I work there too, my sisters and the rest of my family. Uh-huh. And what names are your sisters? Ah. That's okay, Mari-san. I did say I wasn't streaming on Saturday. I was going to stream today, but that's okay. I did accidentally set the stream time to 1:30 a.m. instead of 1:30 p.m. my time. Yeah. Do not expect streams to be between 12 and 6 a.m. especially because I'll be asleep or just getting ready in the morning. But yeah, just keep in mind I need some sleep. Alright? Mito and Shima, of course. All defense? Do you think Chika-san said anything wrong here? Let's see. Do you have any evidence that contradicts what Chika-san has said about where she lives and names the sisters? That seems about right, so... I don't have the evidence to prove where Chika-san's memory situation holds up. In that case, I better hold off. Yeah, all these are going to have so the question says, hey, do you have proper evidence to prove that this is a contradiction? Yeah. When did Yo-san return to see Paradise? Let's see, I think it was a little after 12 p.m. I don't remember the exact time, but 12 p.m. is when Yo-chan's horror thing ended, right? Well, defense, do you think Chika-chan said anything wrong here? Let's see. Do I have any evidence that contradicts what Chika-san just said by the time Yo-san returned to see Paradise? No, that seems fine. I don't have the evidence to prove whether Chika-san's memory situation holds up. In that case, I better hold off. Alright. I believe this one is where you really gotta pay attention. Speaking of Falls, what are the other members of your subunit? Ah, what does Seiron have to do with UE Falls? Nothing. Just thought of them randomly. Haha. But yes, please name all the members of your subunit Seiron. Well, there's me, there's Yo-chan, and Mari-chan? Because we're in Mari's Funhouse. Okay. Go defense? You think Chika-chan said anything wrong here? Let's see. Do I have any evidence to contradict what Chika-chan just said about Seiron, King Pose of Chika-chan, Yo-san, and Mari-san? Okay. If you know Love Live, particularly Aqua Wars, you'll probably know that this is actually wrong. But here's the thing. We haven't exactly met that last member yet, so since we don't have the evidence, We can't prove it. What's the name of the dog? Oh, I know this one. My dog's name is Chika. Uh-huh. And is your dog male or female? I think he's a boy. I don't know. Elephants? Yeah, I think it's the same one for all these elephants. I think Chica's trying to say anything wrong here. Let's see. Do I have any evidence that contradicts what Chica's trying to say about our dog's name or biological sex? Nope, nothing. The dog only made minor appearances, so not necessary. When we did the phone call, what exactly did we talk about? I was just changing something up, albeit on a Love Live wiki page, but yeah. This is getting intense. If I remember correctly, I think you just told me what happened and confirmed Yo-chan's alibi. Uh-huh. Anything else of note that you heard over the phone? I don't think so. I think the only thing that happened is that we talked about the crime. Let's see, do I have any evidence that contradicts what Chika-chan just said about what we talked over the phone? If there's anything else to note. We'll come back to this in just a moment. We're getting to the point where we're just asking her basic questions about her life. Is this really necessary? It feels a little mean to her like she's got amnesia or something. Trust me on this, Yaimu. I think I figure what's going on. I just need to show one more inconsistency with her memory. Well, if you say so, come on, it's time to turn the tide. I'm looking for falsehoods in her testimony. But I also got to make sure I have the evidence that proves that what she's saying is wrong. Better keep that in mind. Let's see here. You know, I think you're supposed to do it like this rather than just presenting it beforehand, but I may be wrong, but this might be the only way you can actually do this. Either way, I believe this should be the right. This is the right answer. Yes, Your Honor. This evidence will show that the witness is mistaken on what we talked about over the phone, or if there is anything else to note. She missed out certain points of the phone call. You know, Rico. We had to have Rico call Chika because she didn't have her phone number. That's why we asked Rico. Okay. Huh? What? Let's take a look at that call we made for you one more time. We did need to talk about what Yo-san was in trouble for. I did need want you to confirm your alibi. However, you completely neglected to mention the other person who was present in the call. Other person? Did you guys see that? Was Chika's expression a little different there? Like, for a moment, she looked a little hangry. Not gonna lie. We got her. We got her. Okay. It was only there for just like a bit. And then just wait. Poof. Back to concerned. We're getting on the ropes. I wasn't the only one who called you, Chika-san. I don't have your phone number, so I asked a member of Awkward's to call you for me. Tell me, what is the name of that Awkward's member? Sorry, I'm not sure. What is something different on the phone, you know? Bogus! You had addressed my name when you picked up the phone. She forgot something again? What's going on here? I told you to think as hard as you can, damn it! Yu-chan! I figured it out. What's wrong with Chika-san? You know what? I think I figured out exactly what's going on here. I knew it. Nothing escapes you, Yu-chan. I'm excited. Let's hear your explanation. Members of Mari's funhouse. The defense believes that the reason for all these inconsistencies is because it's not Chika. And just to keep you guys know, it's not something serious. She was not assimilated by a thing, which is one of its reasons for Among Us to begin with. Fun fact. So we're not doing with any kind of, we're dealing with a certain kind of imposter. Basically, we're at someone who's possibly cosplaying as Chika. Maki, I don't know what kind of game you're trying to play here, but this isn't funny. Game? What are you blabbing about? It seems that Chika-san here has lost all memories of her life, except, interestingly, the events surrounding the crime. Oh, since she had just come into existence yesterday. And that's why. There's only one explanation for this bizarre behavior. Maki. This Chika-san you brought in, she's not the real Chika-san at all! What? What?! You're saying this is a fake Chika? Could that be true? It's gotta be. It's the only explanation. Everything centers around that phone call. When we talked to Chika-san in the phone call, she couldn't remember us even though we entered earlier that day. Meanwhile, this Chika-san can't seem to recall details about the phone call or anything else. The only explanation is that there are two separate individuals. Yup, like I said, we're dealing with an imposter. Yep, we have an actual imposter on the loose. Oh boy. The defense believes that the Chika-san on the phone was the real Chika-san, and the one at their court today is a fake. There's no other possibility. Confound it. You can't be serious. So, that's why Chika-san behaved the way they did. Yeah, sorry about that. Everyone's out of town, so just me looking at the dog. Hey there, right, Shiitake. How you doing? Shiitake was actually very suspicious of her. She knew the truth. She didn't know what was going on, so she knew that this was not Chika. Shiitake knew Chika was an imposter. Fortunately, it's not the thing. Not the thing. Not assimilated by the thing. Big Gamer Head, you came in at the right time. We are about to expose an actual imposter right now. The Chika we've been dealing with is fake. Golly, Shiitake-san seems awfully angry. Maybe we should back off. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, oh, he already did, whatever. I think, yeah, the dog has its own sound. That's fine. Hey, settle down. I got your food right here. You like food, right? The dog knows. Shiitake-san was really aggressive when we were at Toichiman and Chika-san. Yet, when we returned there later ourselves while Chika-san, Shiitake-chan had become docile. Dogs are surrounding humans in some instances, and this is one of them. Shiitake-chan knew exactly what was going on. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Preposterous! I'm Takasaki Chika! There it is. There it is. Now that's a Dragon Ball lookalike. That looks like a face you see in Dragon Ball. I'm just gonna take a photo of that face. or just the entire screen at first, and then we'll do the entire face in its own copy. Yep. Hey, explain yourself. What's all this all about? I don't believe it. All this time, our case was able to develop further because we needed to find a culprit who wasn't Yosan nor Chika-san. And there was another potential culprit right in front of us from the very beginning of this court session. No, from the very beginning of our trip. Even before we took Yosan's case. Your Honor, it's clear what must happen. We've got to stop the trial until tomorrow until we figure this out. Until then, the witness must be kept under close supervision. After that, we got to uncover the witness's true identity and find out the real reason why she took Chika-san's place. By extension, Yosan's place. Mari-san, I think there is a more safe for work reason. I know. This game is not 18 plus, but there is a proper reason. It's just not 18 plus, all right? I mean, hopefully it's not 18 plus. If it was 18 plus, that would be a problem. A very bad problem. And trust me, there is a good all ages reason that's safe for work that might give it away. But, I mean, you know, this is supposed to be 1 centimeter, right? I mean, this is supposed to be 1 centimeter. What could possibly imply that it isn't 1 centimeter? I mean, was you standing on somewhere in higher, like, Chika was probably standing on something that's higher elevation? Or is you standing on something that's lower elevation? I don't know. There's gotta be some reason why this is seemingly 1 centimeter. But, you know, maybe there's more to this. Well, there's nothing else to be done. I suppose that's the only proper course of action. Since I'm doing the dub voice, I don't know. I mean, I'll have to think of something else to do. But I am doing these voices on the fly, so I might not have the same accent all the time. I mean, it's one person doing all the voices, aside from certain voice clips that were made for the game already, so. Everyone that tells it, that'll be all for today's session of Mari's Funhouse. Brought to you by Sea Paradise. Wahoo! Good job, Yu-chan. We finally found out this mystery. Witness, we'll need you to keep in touch for the next few days. You're now a prime suspect in our case. We don't know what you're trying to hide from us, and why, but you'll probably be interrogated for information related to the crime. Yeah, Love Live should be safe for work. It better be. It's just, it does want to take a bite out of your wallet at times because it's a gotcha, but it should be safe for work. We don't know what you're trying to hide from us and why, but you'll probably be interrogated for information relating to the crime. Regardless, don't take it personally. This is all part of the... Did she just turn invisible? Where'd she go? She ran off! Oh my god! So, is Chika, or just Imposter Chika, a JoJo? Yeah, maybe the way they're leaning, that might imply it's 1 centimeter or so, but... Man. Yeah, either a JoJo with the Joestar Family Series technique, or Shadow Clone Jutsu, or whatever. Just something for her to escape undetected. Because she just vanished. She's gone. Alright, back to the lobby. I don't believe it. A fake Chika-san? What's going on, Yu-chan? I'm a bit frightened. She was our lead, wasn't she? And she just escaped. How do we solve the case now? Never mind the case. If that was a fake Chika, where's the real Chika? I swear, if that fake did anything to Chika, there will be hell to pay. I'm not Kanan-san. I'm sure the real Chika-san is doing just fine. But then, how did the fake know to come to the trial? I gave Maki Chika's phone number. Don't tell me that the fake stole her phone. That can't be, right? There you are. I've been wanting to ask you what's going on. I'm not sure myself. I had no clue I was doing a fake Chika-san. I should have been more observant. Can't really blame you. If only either you, Ayumi-san, or Maki were one of the Awkward members, you'd be able to tell. Yo-san, are you saying you could have told she wasn't real? Saying she opened her mouth to the sand, I knew it was Chika-chan. I couldn't say anything. I'm sure the members of Awkwards were watching could also tell. But none of us were able to interfere. In hindsight, I kinda wish I interfered anyway. I didn't realize how serious it was until she ran off. That phone definitely has something to hide. Wait a minute. Why didn't Mori-san say anything? Didn't she know that the witness wasn't real Chika-san? Yeah, she was the judge. Yeah, if the other members were there, they could have noticed it. Like, how did she sneak away? Like, how? If you ask me, I think she was right away too. Remember when Chika-san took the sand? Mori said she'd give personal opinions. She probably wanted to say something then and there. Crap! That was when we stopped her. Oh no! Hang on. I just thought of something that might help us. Yo-san, you took this photo yesterday. It's me and Chika-san in front of Tochiman Inn. I'm pretty sure this is actually the fake because Chitagi-chan barked at her. How tall are you, Laura-chan? 156 centimeters. I'm not much shorter than you, right? Then this is definitely the fake. I estimate she's way too tall. I estimate that she's at least 150 centimeters in tall in this photo. Wait. So, you know, that's gotta make sense. So it's at least 4 centimeters taller. And that's not counting the cowlick. So this is actually not 1 centimeter. It's at least 4 more. Granted, you is slanted a little bit while Chika's saying tall, but yeah. This is not 1 centimeter. As someone who took math in college, this is embarrassing, but I was trying to not spoil the game for you guys, so hope you guys understand. But man, who would have guessed that this Chika was the imposter? And no, we're not going to inject her into space or in the lava or off the ship or whatever happens in that fungal stage. Yeah, she was playing with that gavel. That might be it. I should have known something was off. I'm used to hearing Chika-san's singing voice. I was so familiar with her speaking voice, I didn't realize. By the way, what was the phone doing until she went in? It's supposed to be closed since everyone's out. When we talked to her yesterday, she told us she was there to feed the dog and look after the inn. No, that's what Chika-san would say. What's the phone's real reason for being there? I don't know. That's all she said to us before she went inside. Among Us Drift song. Does it have a side of Burger King foot lettuce on that too? Because, I mean, if we're going to do Among Us references throughout the stream, might as well have that bonus edit of the number 15 foot lettuce. Yes, someone actually added that cursed number 15 moment into that song. And also you have a release with the boom boom. Yeah. Kind of awkward I'm mentioning right now, given what's going on with him, but he is the one who did that meme of him doing that boom boom. Yeah. Just point it out for those who are wondering. Oh no. That's all she said to us before she went inside. Went inside? You're telling me a complete stranger broke in when no one was home? Ugh! She did do that, didn't she? The fake Chika-chan broke into the inn? I live right next door! Rigo-san, I've been meaning to ask you a question. When we called Chika-san yesterday, that was the real Chika-san, right? I think so. Her voice sounded familiar to me, but I'm starting to doubt myself with all this chaos going on. It would align with my narrative the events of Chika-san was called over the phone was the real one. I'll have to assume that we talked to the real Chika-san for now. Excuse me, Rico. I need a quick word with the defense attorney. Aki, that fake Chika-san. Don't look at me like that. I had no idea she was a fake. I was fooled just like everyone else. I told Sai to chase her down, but with the head start that the fake got, I don't think she'd be able to catch her. Looks like our top priority is now to find and identify this fake Chika. Hopefully once we do that, we can continue where we left off. Yeah, forget it. The fake had testified under a false identity. All of her testimonies were thrown out. We're back to having only Rico and the detective's testimonies to work with. No way! We can't use anything that the fake said on the stand? Actually, can you help me out with something? There might be a way for us to narrow down a suspect. You need my help? The orange child that you found in the headpiece, do you still have it? I'm going to get a DNA test run of it. If I order the most basic rapid DNA test, it should take more than a few hours to return the results. But the face is disguised as Chika-san. That's why she has orange hair in the first place. If the pig is wearing a wig, then the hair wouldn't be one of hers, right? We gotta try it anyway. We're looking at a grand total of 0 leads here. Maybe there's some skin cells that are something still on it. Alright, here. So you have the orange hair. And just to clarify, we did a poll on Friday. It has been confirmed that Ayu's hair is orange. It may look pink, but you guys said it was orange, so that's what we're calling it now. Thanks. Anyway, I'm busy. I got to order these tests. We'll figure out what you can in the meanwhile. For once, it looks like I'm working towards a common goal with the prosecutor. So this is what it's come to. Well, you, John, you're getting busy as well, right? Yup. But if I'm being honest, I don't even know where to start looking. See, Paradise might be the best place to go. Maybe we'll find something similar to hairs that we include the culprit's identity. Yes, hopefully, by some miracle. For a moment during that trial, Victor was in our sights. Trapped in an escapable pit of impossibilities, we finally found a ladder that was our potential culprit. And then, as quickly as she came, she vanished into the depths, like a stone sinking into the endless sea. Our one potential lifeline, gone. Our one potential key to the truth, lost. We're taking a step back and turn that 1 to a 0. Oh my goodness. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is... Man. Well, time to save our game. Ooh. Look who we see in the photo. For those of you who don't know, as of the version 3 release, which had Turnabout Chameleon release as well, there were some changes. One which being that the cross-examination had the defense attorney and prosecution have their eyes in an intense bout or intense stare like that. And also, we have an important character to that portion of the game that you're at listed there. However, I must let you guys know that there will be one spoiler coming up because I'm doing a practice run, which is in file number 7. So very likely, when I do a stream for that last section, I'm probably going to have to load up the game off screen. Solely because that could be a spoiler. But if you've been paying attention, you might be able to figure out what is actually going on here. I'm not going to say what it is because that's a spoiler, but either way, it's time for a second day of investigation. It should go a bit faster, only because we don't have to worry about searching everything like I did last time. There will be some things I will have to check though, but they'll mostly be the ones that are new. So if you want, so we did a tour through the museum last time, the Sea Paradise Museum. Yeah, it's technically a museum of fish, but basically we got to learn a lot of things about the fish in the museum, or Sea Paradise. I mean, that's technically what Sea Paradise is. Yeah. I took some classes in history. Well, it's not actually a spoiler. When I say spoiler, I mean by a spoiler to this episode of Gyakuten Live. Not really a spoiler for the anime. We did see Hanamaru and Yohane in the first investigation, but only for a brief moment. But it is a spoiler if you save at a certain point. If you start very early and you didn't encounter the character, then it could be a spoiler. But then again, all the characters, or most of them, should be listed on the episode screen. In fact, I'm going to go back to that just for a brief moment, just to show off something before we get moving into the second day of investigation. Yeah. So, look here. Look how Chika is actually right near the water. Look at it now. I didn't notice that at first, but look at it now. Man. That is just crazy. But there is a slight extra spoiler right now because we still have to encounter someone, but at this point, I think it's guaranteed we're going to see her at some point coming up because, I mean, if she is on the episode screen, but we haven't encountered her yet, then, yeah. There is no official art for episode 4 just yet, so maybe when the game gets updated soon, well, in the future, then probably. Again, Turnabout Chameleon was recently released, so it's very likely that when the game, well, when episode 4 gets a decent amount of progress, we'll get to see a preview image to see what's going on. But for those of you wondering, we actually did get a visit from Crackalack in the last stream, and they did confirm that Honika will appear in episode 5. So we're probably gonna have another case with the Awkwards gang in episode 4. So we might see Saint Snow. Anyways, let's get back to the case. Because we got a imposter Chika on the loose, and if we don't do something, then Yo's gonna be in a lot of trouble. She's gonna lose her job, reputation. We can't have that. Well, we're back to here at City Paradise. Let's not waste any more time. We need to figure out as much as we can before tomorrow. The earlier we start, the better. Look at you, Ichan. That's a far cry from how reluctant you were to get moving yesterday. I'm glad you're learning. Hey, don't treat me like a little kid. No, never mind that. It's time to head in. Slow down there. You can't go in yet. Why not? I mean, you can't go without getting an entry pass, right? Crap! I forgot all about that. Wait a minute, Yo-san. I thought these passes were 2-day passes. They look like 2-day passes. Usually the braces you'll be wearing are only for 2-day passes. Oh, unless you guys won the lottery. Then you had the choice to get 2 braces that are 1-day passes. 2-day, 1-day, I'm a little lost. Well, it doesn't really matter. The point is, your passes are no good right now. Don't worry though, just give me a time. I'll get you guys some free passes. Well, off you go. Come back to me in a bit. I'll have your passes ready. Thank you. Before you leave though, I have some questions for you. I think I should ask her about the lottery too. It might be relevant somehow. I believe these should be the same as last time. Yeah. Yeah, they're the same, so there may be some exceptions, but yeah. This is for me and the fake Chika-san. Yeah, there's no way Chika-san is that big compared to you. I wish you could put 2 and 2 together sooner. But you would taste it and with the air to cause it rain. Also saying you fails. Yeah. That would be, oh boy. Right after this photo, the fake Chika-san went to the inn. I would have stopped her if only I had known. Hindsight is 2020. We all wish we could have done things differently. Come on, there's gotta be something that I can still do now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it should be the same one as before, so. Yeah. And nothing different. Not with this either. Chika-chan, don't worry. I'm sure Chika-san is doing fine. I've been trying to call her, but she hasn't been picking up. I wonder where she is. Hopefully her phone's just there or something. Last I talked to real Chika-san, she said she was out with her sisters. I'm sure they take good care of her. I gotta find the truth for Yo-san and for everyone. Yeah, that should be everything, so let's talk to her. About the fake Chika-san during the trial. Oh, just thinking about gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, you had someone just impersonating you without you knowing, and trick people to think that the real person did stuff they didn't. It sends chills down my spine. Not only that, that tidbit of me having a bag when I left our station deck, that was a complete lie. She made it out to frame me. Fake Chika is a traitor. TR-8R. That's what this fake Chika is. I'll get mad a lot, but every sentence she uttered in the stand made my blood boil even more and more. I can see why you feel that way. We need to figure this out as soon as possible. Since this is the smallest town, I fear most people near know about each other. Do you know what any potential suspects it could be? Not a single person comes to mind. Nobody I know would even begin to do such a thing as impersonation. I see. Well, can you name some key differences between Chika-chan and the fake? It can help out our investigation. Well, the main thing is that voice of hers. She seems to be very good at doing voices, but not perfect. She just didn't have the same energy as Chika-chan does. The second thing is that she seems to be taller than Chika-chan. Again, there's a small but noticeable difference noticeable difference in their heights. It's a problem for us, isn't it, Yu-chan? The fight Chika-san is harder than a real deal. As he won't be able to fit into Cheaty costume. I haven't considered that! You're right! Could it be possible that the fake Chika-san wasn't the one who covered Yu-chan's shift? If that's the case, it could only be Chika-san herself, right? You gotta figure this out pronto. Where could that fake Chika-san run off to? Do you think she would be in touch with him again? It's a long shot, but maybe she turned deaf or something? I can't think of any locations to check. It's worth taking a look. As for the lottery... Yo-san, can you tell us how exactly that lottery works? Didn't you win the lottery? How did you win a lottery you didn't understand? Hang on. A friend of ours won the lottery. She let us have the passes because she couldn't make it. Well, the first thing is you need to be a resident of Tokyo. Tokyo? Why only Tokyo? People from Namazu already know about Izumiya Sea Paradise. Our goal is to get people from the densely populated Tokyo metropolitan area to come here as well. That's good tourism, you know? Getting people to come to the countryside to learn about stuff. That's good. Besides, Yokohama Hakajima Sea Paradise is also near Tokyo. People from Tokyo used to refer to that one. So our goal is to try to get people interested in this one. I see. Anyway, lottery is held every late June. If you win, you get free passes to Sea Paradise that don't expire until around the time the next lottery is held. We made time to come to Mazu because our passes are almost expired. They would have gone by next week. Right. The next lottery here is also next week, so if you want, you can give that a shot. If you win the lottery, you have one of two choices. You can either choose to receive a 2-day pass for a single person, or 2-day passes for 2 people. Looks like your friend chose to claim the latter option, and embrace it for him too, so she can pass the passes to you. It seems like she had wanted to come with her sister in any case. Thanks for a detailed explanation. Wait, you take this. Have your friends with the lottery, yeah? Ah, the lottery brochure. So it happens every July, expire after 1 year. Oh, thank you, son. I think we're done here. You know what, just for fun, let's go back to this hotel room. After that stressful trial, I'm finally back in the hotel room for once. I'm looking forward to jumping into bed and resting my worries away. That trial had enough tension for one day, huh? What the hell are we doing back here? There's a mad woman running around here pretending to be Chika-san. We don't have time to laze around. Well, you were the one who chose to come back here, Yu-chan. Oh. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. Jeez, Yu-chan. Are you trying to beat the fake Chika-san? You're scaring us? Stop that. Now she's the one who wants to hang out in their hotel room. I'm the one who's itching to go out and explore. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is optional, but I just want to do this just for the voice lines. It's the missing sculpture. Tay Reborn. I noticed you staring intently at that photo sometimes. Yu-chan, what's wrong? Well, for some reason, I just feel I've seen her somewhere before. I can't quite put my finger on it. Tay is an urban legend. She doesn't actually exist. Are you saying you saw a ghost for Yu-chan? Hey, don't you like some sort of weirdo, miss? I was possessed by a demon. Possessed by a demon. I mean, the lore is that this Tay Reborn was someone who got hit by a train and lost her legs. So she carries a scythe and tries to cut off other people's legs. But they just turn into a mermaid. So it's more of a peaceful result, but you know, things change. Things change over time. Okay. Look! It's the cars of Haruka-chan and Kanata-san that I pulled at Sea Paradise. Kanata-san always tell you to see these. It's just those two. Not the A-line look-alike that we found. I'm not joking, that actually does kind of look like A-line, but it could just be the hat. What'll she be though? I expect God knows how much money the blind pack card bags. Yeah, I think it's implied that she went for all of them, so I'd say it's canon that she got all 27. Probably more so than that Pokemon one in Akihabara. Because, just to remind you, these cards, They are mandatory. We had to do the gacha. Just remind her. She doesn't need to know that. I'll just tell her they were standalone cards. But what I, on the other hand, need to know, how much do you spend on these things in total? None of your business. None of your business. Look. Gacha games can be dangerous, so just understand what you need to pull for, and just keep in mind that gacha is not guaranteed. You need to be prepared for losing your pity. Or rather, just getting pity. It really depends. Sometimes you get a guaranteed S or high ranking thing, and it'll just give you not the one you want. Like, it really depends. I'm looking at you, Genshin Honkai. Well, Hawkeye Saro, but still. Okay. Yuchan, can you have me large remote this? Can you have me large info thing that Yo-san gave us earlier? For sure, bro. Sure. Okay. The next lottery drawing is in a few days. Will we be able to take it back to Tokyo to try it out? You want to try it? I've always had enough of CPRs for the foreseeable future. I don't really need more tickets. Oh, we could always pass it on to someone else. Why not give Hana-san, Haru-chan another pair of tickets? Or wait until someone commits a crime here. Hana-san can come here and play Ted again, and maybe beat something was they're in for free. I don't know. I think it's more important that Kana-san and Haruka come here for fun rather than the investigations. That's just more important. Alright. Oops. Oops. I forgot it's actually one. Okay, let's try that again. Between Shizu-chan and Maki-chan, who's the scarier first-year prosecutor? Definitely Maki. At least with Shizu-chan, I know she's just playing herself to get into that role. She is a good actress. Maki, though, I didn't know she's completely serious. It's no wonder how she's able to go head-to-head with Dia-san. The level of self-confidence she has rivals that of Kasumi-chan. Unlike her, she has wit to back her up. What's that supposed to mean? I call Kasumi dumb, senpai. Okay. How? How did Kasumi get all the way from Tokyo to Mazu like that? Like, how? Did she just sneak in? Are we going to have a hidden Kasumi scene in every episode? I mean, she was pivotal in episode 1. She made a cameo appearance in the last one. And now here she is again in episode 3. Man. Ah! What the friggin' hell? Senpai, are you praising this monster your first year from their school? How could you? Your plan is Kasumi, aren't you? You're gonna place Kasumi as good teacher shoes nerd from Otsuno Isaka? How'd you even get in here? This door requires a key card. Oh, I snatched Minako's electronics jammer 2.0. Don't tell. She's nugging the suitcase. Well, unfortunately, keep in mind, there were only 2 bracelets. One for you, one for Aimu. Kasumi could not get in. She could not use that. That is... How she got there is a mystery. And she also Rina's electronics jammer, so... If Rina wants to do something, she's out of luck. Okay. But are you even involved in this case? What? Just because Kasumi is involved doesn't mean Just because Kasumi doesn't involve doesn't mean isn't invited? Fine. And there she goes. She left. How the heck did she even know to come here? Is this relevant to anything at all? I'm just gonna forget that happened. Until she makes another cameo appearance in episode 4. Yeah, I think everything should be the same. Yeah. It popped into existence. Alright. Back to the inn. Which one in again? Doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Hey there, Chika-chan. Did you see anything weird around here recently? I guess not. Maybe the fake Chika-chan didn't swing by here today. Check if anyone's home, Aimu. Maybe Chika-san and her sisters have come back. Alright, let's see. Hello? Is anyone home? There's the Chika-san duplicate running around. We need you to keep an eye out for her. I guess no one's home. Rats. What should we do now? I can't think of anything. Oh, I just remembered something. Yesterday, the fake Chika-san said she was at Yui Falls waiting for someone, but they never showed up. Do you think she'll be there again? Maybe she's still waiting for whoever it is. Good idea. We should go back there and check it out. Real quick, I want to check something out real quick. Yeah. So, the tides are low. Okay, let's check it out. See anything, Aimu? No, it's just a random tourist. I don't see the fake Chika-san here. Gotta stay alert. The fake Chika-san's probably taking her disguise off by now. Any one of these people could be the fake Chika-san we're looking for. Yo-san said the fake Chika-san is at least 160 centimeters tall. Let's keep an eye out for anyone on the taller side that might be our culprit. Maybe we can ask around here, though I doubt we'll get much out of the random tourists. Kiki! What'd you say, Yu-chan? That was me. I heard it too. Sounded like it said P. Where'd that come from? It came from behind you, I think. Is there someone else there? Hey! Who the heck was it that just said P just now? Are you making fun of us? Aimu, relax. I'm not gonna come out and yell at them like that. Let me try. Hello? Where that was? Can you come out? I'm gonna ask you something. You won't bite. Oh. Hey, I know you. Pidgeot! Oh boy. Wait. No! The wrong way! I want to talk to you about Instant Happiness Paradise! Well, Shiitake is the only person in right now. It seems that the real the real Chika is nowhere seen, and so are her sisters, so it's very likely that the real Chika might be with her sisters right now, so. An Instant Paradise? I'm looking for clues too. Really? In that case, maybe we're together. My name is Takasaki Yusan? You are Aimu-san? Yeah, you know us? Sorry, it's just that, well, I'm Kurosawa Rui, your biggest fan! Oh yeah, Yusan did say something about Rui-chan being a big fan of ours, didn't she? Oh, how cute, Rui-chan. You're Daisan's little sister, aren't you? That's right. Rui-chan's been teaching me all about law stuff recently. I'm studying hard. I'm learning everything about the law, the evidence collection process, and the courtroom. And once that's said and done, I'm going to become an amazing school defense attorney, just like you, Takasaki Yusan. I'm flattered. I can feel my race turning red as her hair. But for now, I'm still in training. So I'm just trying to look through evidence to see if I can figure out who the fake Chika was. You heard that, Ruby-chan? I was at the trial, you know. I don't want to miss any school attorney trials that happen in our very own campus. I see. And what have you found so far, Ruby-chan? Well, I don't have any definitive proof, but I have an idea who this fake Chika-san is. You already figured something out? It's been less than 2 hours and you already have a lead? Sorry. This girl, she's got a serious challenge finding clues. In that case, is there any chance you can tell us who this potential suspect is? I don't know if I should. We only have circumstantial evidence so far. I want to try to get concrete proof about anyone who it is. Ah, Diaz-san probably tell you that, huh? I should ask her what else she's found. Anyway, I could always use another hand. This is my attorney's badge, Ruby-chan. It's so cool. I can't wait to get my own. I owe maybe this badge. Where are you going to get yours from, Ruby-chan? Ruby-chan says you give me one once my training is complete. She's got everything planned out already. I've seen it. It's made of master gold. It's so shiny! Does DS not have a badge of her own? I haven't seen it on her person. I hear many prosecutors prefer to keep their badges in their pockets instead of wearing them out in the open. She does! We'll have matching badges very soon. Got my Ruby! I'll make that shiny badge of mine. That's good to know. I'm a bit envious, but one advantage of my card up coin badge is that nobody will try to mug me for it. Here's a photo of fake Chika-san. At the time, we didn't realize she was fake. Oh my, she's awfully convincing, huh? Apparently she's too big. Yo-san told me she's at least 150 centimeters tall. I think ours are awkward too. I also know everyone's measurements off the top of my head. So she's at least 3 centimeters taller than the real Chika-san? Not a lot, but just enough to be noticeable. It's a good thing you're so tiny, Ruby-chan. I don't have to worry about you being a fake. Ruby-chan, what do you think of this? Sorry, I'm just school defensory training. I'm still going to get better at figuring things stuff out. Ah, it's alright. I remember I was in training. Wait, no I don't. Suzu-chan just gave me like a day to figure everything out and just summon my way through the trial. So, yeah. Unlike Phoenix Wright, we don't have much experience at this, so... yeah. This is... but we did do 2 trials though, so... that's something to note. You're an elephant too, right? Have you ever heard of these, school idol trading cards? Sure have. In fact, I've got a whole collection. The whole collection? That's nuts! Did you want to trade cards with me? I can give you some idol kits for them. I'm tempted, but these are for Kanata-san. Getting these is more important than having a full collection. Yeah, these are for Kanata-san. I'm gonna get back, so... but... being Gamerhead, I'm probably going to say that, because Dia said that too in the last episode, so it runs in the family. But they're trying to do a reference to the Love Life series, so that will explain why it's not that. Here's the You Fails obelisk. Oh, Yui Falls obelisk, not the one that's could be said You Fails. How do you know to look for clues here, Ruby-chan? During the fake Chika-chan's last testimony, you said she met you at Yui Falls yesterday, didn't she? So I know she was here at some point. She did say that. Because she testified under false identity, her testimony isn't purged from the record. In terms of the trials, it's like she was never brought to the stand at all. That's okay. That information has been purged from our rights, right? We can still try to remember what she said, and maybe use her testimonies our own way. Still, her meeting me at Yui Falls is one of the few things that she said that were undeniably true. Anything else that she said could have been a lie. There's a chance she never went to see Paradise at all. You think so? This is going to be a hard case to crack, huh? Well, here's something to think about. Yesterday, the fake Chika told us she was waiting for someone here. She had to leave because she was going to show up. So we were wondering if she could be here today. Again today. Do you have any idea who she had been waiting for? Beats me. I haven't heard anything of the sort. Yo-chan had work, so it couldn't have been her either. I suppose you won't get an answer to that question. But I wonder what Ruby-chan has found so far. Well, since we don't answer for what the fake Chika-san was waiting for Yui Falls, do you mind telling us what else you've found in your investigations? Well, after the trial today, I feared that you would continue looking around to see Paradise. continually around Sea Paradise, so I tried to cover underground. I remember the fake Chika-san said that she didn't get her coffee today. The real Chika-san hates coffee, you know. I decided to stay at the nearest cafe, which turned out to be the internet cafe. I was thinking, maybe the fake Chika-san would show up there. It's been about 2 hours since trial ended. What made you leave your post so quickly? Well, Yoshiko-chan and Hanamaru-chan showed up. They were waiting in the cafe hoping that a specific person would make an appearance too. Yep, there they are. The other 2 first years. It seems that Hanamaru is Yohane's assistant. But more importantly, because someone here wants to know, you're welcome. Those 2. Did you talk to them? No. I'm wondering myself. Yoshiko-chan ran off, dragging Hanamaru-chan behind her. And I see another typo. Seriously? Again? What on earth are the ups that warrants Yoshiko-chan being so jumpy? Criminal activity? In any case, what's the relevance of this? They were waiting for someone to show up to the cafe? Yes, the person they were waiting for is a well-known internet celebrity who's famous for disguises. Disguises? So you're telling me they were waiting to see if she would show up for a cup of coffee too? That's what it seemed like. They were at the cafe for the same reason as me. I wondered if they were actually waiting for the same person. But never mind that. All I have is anecdotal evidence. I got no proof that has anything to do with our actual culprit being besides circumstantial evidence. Rui-chan, that inner celebrity, what is her name? Piggy! I can't tell you that! Everything I said so far is just a guess. I don't know if I'm on the right track or not. Besides, you know how much time to hunt down the fake Chika-san. If my hunch is wrong, and you waste all your time on a silly theory, then... What are you gonna do, Yu-chan? Rui-chan has a point. We can't overfocus on a path that might just lead to a dead end. But at the same time, I don't know if any of our paths are doing ill enough for us. This one might be the best chance we got. Rui-chan is a very smart girl. I can see that already. This theory of hers has merit. I know we shouldn't put all eggs in one basket, but this is likely the only way we ever got. It might be worth the risk. I really do think she's on to something here. Alright then, if you want to pursue this, I'm also going to follow in your footsteps. Hey, Rui-chan. I think you should tell us who this mystery person is. The one that Yoshiko-chan and Hanamaru-chan were looking for? I think your theory has potential. But I'm just a school defense trainee. I'm probably wrong. It'll be only fault if fake Q-chan gets away. Listen, Rui-chan. Everyone in Lockport is mocking Aimu and I are all working together to get the answer for this question. Awkward is mocking Aimu. Yeah. If we get it wrong, Maki won't. She'll be able to find the truth to cover if things go wrong. So please, name the suspect. Chameleon-san. Chameleon-san? I'm not suspecting an actual name. What the heck is Chameleon-san? Maybe she's studying research in this topic. I should ask her what she knows. Rui-chan, is that our actual culprit, Chameleon-san? That's what Yoshi-chan and Hanamaru-chan said. But it doesn't answer a lot, does it? That's why I wasn't confident in naming the suspect. Even if you know about Chameleon-san, you don't really get any information on who she actually is. According to what I'm finding on my phone here, Chameleon-san is her online name. She's actually gotten somewhat popular recently, but her real name and identity are unknown. We don't even know what she looks like. Every single time she's shown up on camera, she's been in an outfit. She's never shown a real appearance. So what you're saying is, in a nutshell, who does move the goalpost? We managed to get a possible name for the culprit, but still no information behind that. Still, it's a starting point. Now we know where to start looking if we want to pursue this threat. You were going to try to hunt down Chameleon-san, aren't you, Yu-san? Well, I can't stop you. You should ask Yoshi-chan for help. She's an online creator too, and it sounds like she knows something about Chameleon-san. Go do. Can you point us where Yoshi-chan might live? I'm not too good at directions. Maybe you should ask one of the other members of Lockport. Alright then. Nice job so far. Let's head back to Sea Paradise for now. Yoshi-chan should have our passes ready. We should also ask her if she knows how to get to Yoshi-chan's place. And the developer is back in the chat. Crackalack is here. Okay, let's see. Back to the Paradise. Oh, Jacina. Doing Tyler-chan. Find anything useful recently? Yup. We ran the Ruichan Yui Falls. We now believe who this potential culprit is. That's great. You might be able to turn this case around yet. Hold on, Yosan. All we have right now is a name, and not even a real name. We still need to find out this information about our potential culprit. Well, I'm not worried. You're capable enough to figure this out. I'm sure of it. Anyway, you two have been granted clearance to head and see Paradise. Happy hunting! You managed to get us repasses, Yosan. Even better. You've been granted temporary membership as part of the Sea Paradise team. You only need a ticket. Wow! I am one of our technically co-workers with you and Kanasan now, huh? That's great, Yusan. Sorry for the trouble. I'm still wearing this USF pass and rate wrist, though. Should I get rid of it? It's fine. Just leave it unless you don't lose it. Take it home as a souvenir. Oh, by the way, do you ever know where Yoshiko-chan lives? Yoshiko says you might have information on the potential culprit. Yoshiko-chan, huh? Sorry, I'm not entirely sure. That said, I'm worried that Ryu-chan knows. In fact, she's here to clear him today, as long as I can-chan. So she should be at the same place as before, the vertebrate section. Yeah, vertebrate section, because the invertebrate section has the gotcha and the faulty security scanner. Yeah. Ryu-chan's here. I didn't expect her to show up here today. Me neither, but she seems pretty excited to start her hunt. I just saw her go in a second ago. Everyone's doing their part to track down the funny Chika-san. I'm so glad that we're all in this together. Regardless, thanks for the pointer. We'll check in, Rigo-san. Okay, nothing about Ruby. Look, Rigo-san's here again. Looks like she is in the middle of drawing something. That's good. I don't have to tell her about a non-existent dog to break her out of a trance. Hello, Yusan. I see you come back to search for clues. On your behalf. What about you, Rigo-san? Try to figure out some mysteries on your own? Yep, I'm trying to remember what had happened around me during this crime. And exactly which route I took as it happened. Yeah, those are some of the questions we had when the trial ended. Don't let us distract you that too much, Rigo-san. I was wondering, could you potentially tell me what Yo-chan was doing during her part of the shift? Did we go over that in court? We didn't. Nobody really focused on the time Yo-chan was at Sea Paradise. We were mostly focused on the time Yuichi spotted moving away from the scene of the crime. I see. And does anyone have any evidence that gives us seeing what she was doing? Not really. I highly doubt that we'll find anything related to Yo-chan's activities before she left Sea Paradise around the time of the crime. Thanks. Still helping my investigations. Let me write that down. Let's just ask you a few questions so you can get back to searching for clues. The faster we close in the community on, the better. First things first, let's short this. Nope. Nothing about that. I'll go in for drawings. Here's the drawing for us yesterday. Are you sure Yuichi's body wasn't pink? I'm 100% sure it wasn't brown. What's this thing about the outfit being pink? We were called in, we brought in the possibility that the outfit belonged to Nurse Wallace, basking in Pochichi, who has a pink body. Pink Wallace costume? So tacky if you ask me. Also, there's no doubt about the Chichi costume was brown, so it really could have only been the steel frame costume, huh? How about the other one? This is the creature that he drew for us in court today. Kanatan says probably some sort of eel. So he must have been in the vertebrate section when you saw Yuichi. Now that I think about it, I think I did see something like that in the tank just a moment ago. I guess the vertebrate theory is the only possible one. Still, how is it possible to lose track of the giant Wallace master at Migo-san? Beats me. Sometimes people just don't pay enough attention. To be fair, Ivan distracts me all the time when we go to cities. I get too easily distracted by idle merchandise. That is something to consider. Okay, nothing about Chika. Nothing about her, though. Maki? Canon? Ruby? You know, I'm gonna look back to make sure, but I could have sworn she might know something about other people, but now she's not talking about anything, so... Yeah, these should be the same as last time, so I'm not going to do them the second time. Ruga-san. Ruby-chan suggested we talk to Yoshiko-chan. Do you know where she lives? I do. Let's see. If I recall her correctly. Her address is 101. Agetsuchicho Street. Oh, yeah. Agetsuchicho Street. Himazu 410 002. Let me write that down for you. Here you go. That's where Yoshiko-chan lives. Yoshiko-chan lives. Thank you. Hopefully this will lead to a clue. Yeah, thanks for coming, John. Hope you enjoyed what you got to see. And if you want to watch the rest of the VOD, that's fine. We'll be here for about a few more hours because I feel we'll probably do the rest of this day of investigation. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Yoshiko-chan lives relatively far away. Better hurry over before it gets dark. Not drawing anything today, Ruga-san? Nah, drawing things too long. I need to focus on finding clues. I'm quite distracted. So Riko doesn't seem to know about Chika or herself. Not in the zone today. Makes sense. She's probably trying to avoid falling into the zone and losing all sense of self. Hey, if you find anything, let me know. Not so good at this detective thing. Sure, we'll keep an eye out. Why did you even bring your drawing pad if you're not drawing today? Actually, why is everyone wearing the same clothes as they were yesterday? I mean, that is the thing. Like, some characters wear the same clothes every single day. And not their school uniforms. Like, Ash Ketchum, like, depending what series it is, he's always usually in the same outfit. But that depends on what series it is. And the place he's at, so. For the most part, it's based on the male protagonist, but differently to fit him. And now he's retired, but his story is over, but it will live on. Not sure he's going to turn 11, though. That's the one thing I'm not sure about, though. Alright. Anyways. Ruga-san. Did you get special access to the aquarium like us? Special access? What do you mean? Well, Beijing-san said given I and I special passes to see Paradise. Special access to see Paradise. She temporarily made us members of staff, so we didn't have to buy another ticket. Is that so? How was it the same treatment? I guess I don't count as part of my investigation team, since I'm here looking for clues on my own accord. Don't worry about me though. I have a 2-day pass. I might as well use it to come back and look for clues. Really? Well, that's fortunate. Guess it's better to put it to use than let it be wasted. Oh no! Oh no! She's lying! She is lying! Huh? She's lying? While having a 2-day pass? Is this even relevant to our case? Okay then. I gotta make Chika-san to catch. This is a low priority for now. But if I find some clues to help raise his lock, I might reveal something new. Yeah, it seems that Riko is lying. That is... Man. Alright. Hey, it's great hearing you go off this time. What's with that? Either they repaired it or they turned it off, I guess. Well, it doesn't look like there's anyone here today. Guess it's up to us to investigate on our own. Yeah, investigate. I see what I know school training guards. Stay focused, Yu-chan. Eek! I wasn't thinking about splurging on those again. Who do you think I am? So yeah, you can probably do more if you want to. But, again, we only need to get 2 of them, which were for Kanata and her sister. But, other than that, we're just wasting time. Let's move on somewhere else. Hey, look over there. Wait. Cracker? What do you mean by that, Big Gamerhead? I don't understand what you mean by cracker. I just don't know. Hey, look over there. It's like Hanata and Beanie-san are talking about something. They're probably discussing details of the trial today. It was quite the roller coaster, huh? You probably shouldn't bother them for now. Let's look elsewhere. Okay. Hold the deck. Looks like there's no one here right now. This location is a crime scene. I guess it's still closed off to the public. Well, it's a good thing Beanie-san gave us temporary staff membership, huh? These people good to go wherever we please. Speaking of Beanie-san, we should come back and talk to her once she returns. For now, we'll search somewhere else. Let's go visit Yoshiko. 101. Getsuchicho. Yu-chan, where are we? This is the correct place, right? Why is it pitch black? Didn't my voice let us in, and now it's dark. I'm scared. Ha. Beep! Who's that? Yes. Let the darkness envelop you. Mortals, you have stumbled into a surreal realm like any you have witnessed before. Fear is the most natural responses to the unfamiliar. Who said that? Show yourself. Ooh. Welcome to my realm. Ah! Yu-chan! It's a ghost! Most important mortal, I am much more than a mere apparition. I am a fallen angel that was sent from heaven to my dark, shadowy heart. Yeah, we've gotta find evidence. Like, we gotta find some way to break that lock. But it's not mandatory, so maybe we can do it later. But who knows? For now, we're just seeing Yoshiko, Yohane, just being Yohane, I guess. This moment of confusion. This light provides momentary avenue. As all mortals, the dark brings fear, broken by the light. Alas, just as quickly as it came, the light is torn from your grasp, once again plunging you into the murky depths. Yu-chan, it's dark again! Hey, knock it off. We're here to talk, not be subjected to your tricks. The dark hungers for your fear. Every star you make, every star you take, the darkness feeds, and becomes ever more potent. Yearning for momentary respite, mortals. Aching for the light, I, Yohane, am the sole being in control of where you receive belief. You are at my mercy. Well, come on, turn the lights on already. Yes. Perhaps I'll give you a temporary gift of vision, just so I can take it away. Praise be unto Yohane, the fallen angel. As the light soon shines, so as you declare glory unto me. Alright, Zeramaru. Hand me that Kagano candle over there. Hand you the what now? Come on, go over this. The candle with 18 sides. Give it here. It's so dang dark. Here you are, Zura. Zeramaru. This is a hexadecagon candle with 16 sides. I asked for the octadecagon candle with 18 sides. Does it really matter? Of course it does. It's from my snick. Hello? 666? Oh boy, you know. Okay. 6 plus 6 plus 6 equals 18. Therefore, you gotta give me the 18-sided candle. Yeah, like that wouldn't make sense. Alright then. I think here's the right one, Zura. Thank you. Anyway, light this thing for me, will you? Hey, you gotta knock me lighter out of my hand, Zura. It's fine. The candle's finally lit. Here the layer, my little assistant. Uh-oh. And so, the light showers Darius once again. But for how long? Eek! She's back! Huh. Can you just turn the lights on already? My, such an arrogant hostile tone for a mere mortal. Who do you think you are? Do you own this realm? Do you own the darkness? The darkness is mind control. As soon as the light goes out, so is the illusion of your control. As low as the last modicum of your ego, Listen, Yoshiko-chan. We have important business to discuss with you. Please put the candle away. Yoshiko? You misunderstand. I know not who this Yoshiko-chan is. It will do you well too. Sorry for cutting in, but throw us a fire, Zero. Is it time for pork chop sandwiches? Because there's a fire. Well, I guess we'll have to see what happens. Ah! Stop it! Put it out! Put it out! And lights are on. Yoshiko-chan? Yoane! Chat! Give our newest little demons a round of applause for that performance. Little demons? As I've said, you have wandered into my realm. Anyone who does comes by little demons, I welcome you, my new servants. Servants? Don't mind her, Zura. That's what Yoshiko-chan's being, Yoshiko-chan. We're actually in the middle of a live stream right this moment, Zura. Yoshiko-chan here has been ringing them wicked candles for the last 2 hours. Oh, sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting. Don't worry about it. We're always willing to surprise guests here. Zuramaru, don't break character. They're called little demons. Jeez, and you're supposed to be manning the camera right now. Get close up with this tetragonal candle. I need to search these terms up. I do apologize for my lack of vocabulary. Alright, let's see. Man. 28-sided candle. That's what it's called. Man, that is actually complex. I haven't been in candles, so I honestly not know that they could be. Yeah. Everyone has their opinions, Mari-san. Recti here is a fan of Palamaru, so that's why Serio is adding him. Just let him know that Palamaru is on screen or mentioned, but yeah. How many signs does Icosec whatever have? 24. Chat, get this candle. Oh, so it's 24. I guess I was trying something else. That's what's going on. I think it was going. That's why I said 28. It was using the wrong word. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Looks like they're busy. Is it okay for us to be here? If they would have kicked us out right now, we weren't allowed here. I think I'm okay to ask some questions. First off, I want to know what that whole deal with the darkness was. That was so scary. Alright. Lots of other activities here too. Just put Ayu's mind at ease. Is this a scented candle? Why are you getting off a smell? Oh wow. It's Mikan scented. And that's invigoration, Zura. I friggin' hate Mikan. Into the crap tier it goes. Well, that's another Mikan hater we have. Hey, do you mind if we ask you some questions while you guys are streaming? It's about a crime that happened at Sea Paradise recently. Here's a crime at Sea Paradise. I never heard of anything of the sort. Right. My name is Takasaki. This is Yuha Aimu. We're Yosa's defense team. Ah, yeah, the Kaka just pointed out. Aiko's Sekai Tetragon is 24. Correct, redirect. Google is the one that actually confused me. That's what's going on. Google. You gotta really just understand that some words are real and some words aren't. Like, my goodness. Anyways, recently we found out that there's a fake Chika-chan running around. We wanted to ask you if you might know something about it. Oh man, nobody ever tells me these things. It's not fair. Well, Rui-chan will let you know if you hadn't gone and taken off the settings to try raising a question yet, Zura. She was talking about when they were at the internet cafe. Never mind that. Change of plans. We're going to check out the crime and I'm going to be detective. It's time for this fallen angel to shine. Sorry, Yosho-chan. The crime happened yesterday. Kanan-san's already filled the role as detective. Oh, back to the stream, I guess. Still, what's this about fake Chika-chan? I'm in the dark about all this. How ironic. Let's run the crime too. What's this poster and autographs on your wall, Yusuko-chan? Naive mortal. That is actually a diagram of the anatomy of a wormhole. A wormhole? You're looking into wormholes? Of course. How are demons supposed to get from their realm to ours without a wormhole? It's obvious. I thought wormholes were sci-fi concepts. Not what I expected demons to use. Not to use portals. They're the same thing. I don't know what you want from me. Well, I'm no expert in this. It doesn't really matter to me anyway. Also, I think I actually set the latency to normal, so that's why I'm getting some delays from chat response sometimes, so yeah. There's always stuff in the windowsill. Random stuff. Every time I get a gift that I don't know what to do with, I just toss on this windowsill. Y'all tell me that stuff in this windowsill ain't arranged deliberately? It's just a random old mess of junk after all. Guess another mess I have for you, Yosho-chan. I'm a dang drawer or something, Zura. What even is all this stuff? An egg wearing a witch hat, a red rectangle, a jar of pink. What is this, Zura? And 2 cacti. I noticed her and someone's sister will be irritated by their presence. And probably the same if it were a bunch of pomegranates. Yosho-chan, what's this huge board over your bed? Ah, I see you're eyeing my demon summoning form. I got as a gift from Chikina, Wizard of the Abyss. She's one of Yohai's allies. You mean Tanaka Sachiko? Her name is Chikina. You expect the Wizard of the Abyss to have a name befitting immortal? Or Yosho-chan, if she's feeling too lazy to fix up a ritual server on her floor, she'll set that ritual to the board down instead. She just has the same energy as ritual circle or something, Zura. Considering I'm usually the one cleaning up after a message whenever I came over, it saves you a lot of unnecessary work, Zura. I see. So have you ever succeeded in summoning a demon before, Yoshiko-chan? Just once. I'll admit that I'm not very good at summoning demons. And how did that go for you? She kicked me in the head and ran away. I'll let you talk about it. Something I'm getting asked here about the board. Let's change the subject, alright? All this demon talk is speaking of bad memories. Oh, look at these cute little plushies on Yoshiko-san's bed. Tabgo more of foolishness. What you're looking at are some of the fears, some denizens of hell. Okay, how do you fill me in? Very well. I suppose I can't blame you for your ignorance. I see a blue smiling ghost, happy pumpkin, and 2 pink hearts. They sure don't look fearsome to me. Madness! That blue smiling ghost is Ecto-Eater, hellish wildlife capable of devouring your very soul. She's smiling because you're next. That happy pumpkin is none other than the great King Jack the Lacerator. Every Halloween, she comes up people and puts lights in them to display outside her house. I wouldn't say she's a Disney wannabe, because Disney is more tame compared to Yoshiko. But it's up to you, but I'd say Yoshiko is more of a similar to Kurumi than Dizzy, to be honest. What's up to you? Anyways. And those 2 pink hearts are the horrible Duke Holmon Heiress and Duchess Artiga. Their words of beatings ring true about on hell. Yosho-chan, you really done gonna name them all plushies you wore in the crate last month? No! I wish I hadn't asked about the plushies, let's talk about something different. There's a laptop on the desk here. My laptop is my lifeblood. Without it, I won't be able to stream or edit Awkward's videos. Do you do editing for Awkward's like Yosho-chan? Ah, you don't want anything can do anything. But video editing is one of our specialties. Be the fact that I made with the demon Niberius, Marquis of Hell, I have acquired the uncanny ability to edit lightning speed. Okay. Yohane, or Yoshiko, are you a Shinibio? I mean, I need to verify, but this is definitely Shinibio behavior because it's very similar to what I've seen in that anime. Alas, early technology is limiting my factor. My brain computes too fast for the computer to handle. If it take a long time to edit something, it's the computer's fault. Quit making excusing, Zora. We still gotta edit our next PB before it's too late. I mean, how strong is your laptop? I mean, a standard pre-built can do only so much, but it really depends on what software you're using and what you're using for other recording software, but yeah, it's a lot of work. Come on, we need to get 100 folks to sign up before the end of the year. Every minute counts, Zora. I forgot. 100 people before the end of the year? What's that about? Could this be about the school? It's probably about the school. It has to be about the school. For those of you wondering, Love Live started out as a bunch of high school girls trying to save their school by becoming idols. And while it succeeded, yeah, things got a little sad along the way. But it did inspire Awkwars to come onto the stage, but they're in the same boat, but their luck might not be as good as Otonoi Zaka was. Yoshi-chan, this is my badge. Your pitiful attempts to doing our futile mortal. Be gone, huh? How do you know? I call my Zoro's little effect on fallen angels and demons. If you want to ward off evil spirits, you need something silver or cross-shaped. Water blessed by a priest also has a debilitating effect on unholy beings. Sometimes church bells do too. In addition, certain unholy beings are harmed by sunlight, and sometimes, garlic. Uh-oh. She's lost in thought about just how many weaknesses she has to take to be an unholy being. Poor her. Mr. What can you tell me about this? Go on, I don't know. Chad, I was out here. What do you think about my newest good demon spot up? Chad's going by too fast for me to get any single answer. Bummer. I guess we got no answers to that. If only I had a week of can or something, then I've got plenty to say. Okay, nothing about this. This is a photo of Tei reborn, Yoshi-chan. It's a sculpture of stolen the crime. Tei, huh? A one-old evil spirit of legend. I even go so far as to say, a type of demon herself. Yes, a reaper of death. Then again, never heard of Tei being a pretty mermaid. That's not scary, a reaper like at all, huh? Everything's always demons with this girl. Is there anything to associate with demons? Of course. Okay, nothing about the cards. Not the crime. Pass. Nothing about this. Or this. Or this. Me. How about Ayanu? Chika? Nope. Oh, Rico. Ah, same time the Ruri, huh? Rico-san was the one who pointed out us to where you lived. She's currently at CPRI looking for clues. She's a key witness in her case. Some of the things she's been saying caused major contradictions in the trial today. Huh? I didn't think Ruri would be so inattentive. Usually she's pretty focused. Well, she came up with a meditation technique she calls being in the zone. If she does that, she ends up not focusing on anything really. Classic Riri. Sometimes needs to get your head out of the clouds and be real for a change. Are you sure you should be the one who's saying that, Yohane? Not Kanon. Not Mari. Ruby. Say, can you tell us anything about Ruby? Of course. Even though I've personally been having a bit of difficulty with it, I will impart my knowledge for the subject onto you. First, take a cut Ruby has at least one of the carrot in mass. Place it in your palm and stand under the sun during the summer solstice. Place your spirit energy into it. If you've done it correctly, you now got a proud, kinetically charged Ruby. Use your responsibility. I don't think that's how that works. Pyrokinetic? Don't play dumb. You asked about it. Everyone knows that Rui's can be pyrokinetically charged. So you're telling me that Daya's little sister can use fire? Is that what you're saying? In the same vein, everyone takes can be spiritually charged. Everyone's can be battalion aligned. And some powers can be enhanced to give you time powers. Did I forget the honorific? I meant to ask you to tell me anything about Ruby-chan, not Rui's in general. Ruby-chan? I knew that's what you meant. I just didn't know anything else I say, right? Sure you did. Hey, don't you realize, idiot? Here's a credit here. Sorry, Yoshi-chan. I can't give credit. I'll come back when you're a little, richer in knowledge. Okay, let's try it. Sorry, Yoshi-chan. I can't give credit. I'll come back when you're a little, richer in knowledge. I'm sorry, I had to do that because that's a classic meme. Alright. Also, Dave has arrived. Oh boy. So, regarding Hanamaru-chan, I've known Hanamaru-chan since kindergarten, you know. We go back a long way. Is that so, Hanamaru-chan? Was she always like this? Indeed she was. She had to change the basic kindergarten, besides getting bigger and debatably smarter, Zura. Still, I don't know if I even want her to grow out of her fallen angel face, Zura. Yoshi-chan wouldn't be so Yoshiko-chan without, you know. It's not a phase, it's a way of life. To be fair, I can say the same thing about Sesno-chan. I just agree that Yohane should be here to stay. It is I, Yohane, the fallen angel. Do you believe in the multiverse theory, Yusan? Yeah, that every possible reality is frozen throughout the infinite universes in the multiverse. It's an unstable world. I'm trapped in the middle of this body. But somewhere out there, Yohane would actually have magical abilities. I run a fortune-telling shop. I had a huge wolf thing is pretty familiar. I team up with all my friends to stop some big evil calamity. But no, I was totally unlucky. Instead of some goofball ruining a stream channel, I was born in the wrong universe. Still, there's some joys to be had in this reality. I've made the perfect friends in Hogwarts. Maybe my life isn't so bad. After all, it's not like I meet the exact same people in that alternate reality, right? That'd be too big a coincidence. And again, if there are an infinite number of realities out there, one of those universes is bound to have all those perfect traits in my Hogwarts buddies. I was born in the wrong universe. What the heck are you going on about? I haven't said a single thing in this entire interaction. He's already spat out a novel. So, what exactly did we stumble into, Yoshi-chan? Yohane, and you stumbled into none other than the latest live stream of Tsushima Current. Tsushima Current? It's the name of Yoshi-chan's streaming channel. I'm the one who came up with the name, Zura. Right now, we're showing a live stream Yoshi-chan puts all rated channels into a tier list. Ranking videos are always very popular, Zura. Chat, take a Gander's Gildex candle. It's see-through. First one nicely too. I'm playing as the B tier just because we look at playing through your candles today already. 67 down, 54 to go. We're on a roll, chat. And thanks for the 150 yen donation, MFN-K. May the fallen house blessing meet you, wherever you are. MFN-K. I don't know what that's supposed to be, and I'm probably not going to. I'm not sure. I probably shouldn't worry about it. Let's move on. Golly, she looks like she's having a lot of fun live streaming. Guess not so scary after all. And she's so nice just playing around the candles. I can't like start a live streaming channel on my own. I'll play Pokemon in it or something. Hey, you! Follow my streaming page, little demons. Talking to us? Of course. Here's links to my page. Join Yohane's Legion, where my little demons are many. Ah, there it is. Tsushima Current. Tune every Sunday at 2 PM for awesome streams. So, we're technically intervening with her stream right now. That could be a problem. So, maybe if we end this well, at the right time, we could probably run into that, but alas, I think time zones might be a problem because it should be 2 p.m. in Japan, so yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to it. Sorry, guys. It's not 2 p.m. EST. It's 2 p.m. JST, or 400 hours JST, so sorry to say, guys, we're gonna miss it. Sorry, folks. Sure. I'll keep it in mind. Don't forget to smash the like button, leave a comment, and follow, and turn the bell on. Yes, trying to get people to subscribe and like and get notifications. Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! Recty's back, and yes, Recty, your favorite character is here. We're just talking with Yoshiko because she's the one you need to talk to. But you did miss a lot of things. Like there's an actual imposter on the loose looking like Chika, and you missed the part where Yoshiko almost burned down her apartment. I'll probably have to clip that. Also, the developer is in the chat, so yeah. But again, hey, you're here to see your favorite character. Maru is here, but you missed some of the scenes, so yeah. So there's an imposter among us? That's awfully sus. I'm ready to upload this, so in fact, you know what? You know what? Screw it. If you're on my Discord, Sir just took a screenshot of the stream and posted it there. Oh my goodness. I just posted the actual game myself, so oh my goodness. Like I said, I did say we're having a lot of Among Us references because Chika is sus. Because there's an imposter, so yeah. We found that Chika-san we were talking to was a fake. I know, Sergio, but I took that photo already, but I mean, to be fair, someone did take a photo, clip the photo I did of Sesmo's face after episode 2 and just showed that face up close, but whatever. The point is, it's Among Us. We got a lot of verses here, so yeah. And there it is. There's Amaru. Y'all said the crime happened in Sea Paradise, right? What's going on over there, Zura? A small sculpture went missing. It seems like it was stolen by Yuchichi, who's played by Yosan. Yosan apparently swapped places with Chika-san, but we're not sure the person who really took Yosan's place was the legitimate Chika-san or the fake. That's terrible, Zura! Who in tarnation would do something like that? That's what we're trying to figure out. There's a number of contradictions that we need to have explained. Ha! If you had the fallen angel going on the case, it would be solved by now. A stroke was fortunate luck. If only I had been aware of this crime as soon as it happened. Damn it! That reminds me. Yosan said you were at Sea Paradise all morning yesterday, till we ran into you. You must have been there before the crime occurred. Do you see anything out of place? Not really. All I saw was Chika-chan entering the aquarium, carrying a duffel bag. It could very well be the same one found in the crime scene, as said in the police report. Yoshiko-chan, can you tell it was real Chika-chan on the phone? No, honey, I know. She was too far away from me to tell clearly. This doesn't tell us very much. We have no evidence that Chika-chan's stole that is in the same one found in the crime scene. We also have no evidence where Chika-chan that entered was real or fake. Time for a more direct approach. Chameleon-san. Yoshiko-chan, during investigations, we came across Rui-chan. She had told us that she had seen you and Hamaru-chan in a cafe, and in it, she overheard you describing someone who may be a potential suspect in her case. Chameleon-san, have you heard of her? We're trying to find her. We heard that she is known for disguises. If she's around here, she may be the one who disguised herself as Chika-san. If you give us any advice, could you point us in the direction how to find her? Yeah, I can give you one sorry tidbit of advice, and that is, give up. Huh? What? What are you saying? You'll never find her. Not at this rate. You know why? Because Chameleon-san isn't human. What? What do you mean? It said Chameleon-san is a demon. Not like me either. An actual demon from another realm. It appears that she was summoned to this world for some unknown purpose. Who summoned her? Nobody knows. However, it makes sense, right? Her ability to copy the appearance of anyone is off the charts. No human could ever reach her level of imitation. Chameleon-san is a demon? Correct. It has a demon. She has all sorts of supernatural powers. Possession? I only hear her possessed once, so she could possess someone? Hold on. I need to search something up. Okay, I forget. Can somebody clarify when Aimu was possessed? I forget when it was, but I'll get some clarity. Okay, I haven't replayed the games because I've only played the first Royal Festival for a bit. Haven't replayed All-Stars. Yeah. Let me so. If that were the case, you wouldn't be able to tell where she is, right? She could be anyone at any time. Even her most well-known form is simply an adopted appearance. She's most commonly seen in a dark purple gown, silver crown, and a long brown ponytail. But that's not her true form. But it's not just that. Some demons can shapeshift, some can turn invisible, some can soar through the air. Regardless, mere mortals can never hope to catch up to a demon. Your chance of finding Chameleon-san is 0. Oh, so it's original to the game? It never happened in Cephas? I don't believe it. Were we doomed to fail? We were doomed to fail from the start? Seems near your place. Humans are no match for the demons. Dave, you do realize that The Thing came first? And not just the movie. Or rather, the movies, because there was a film in the 50s based on a book from the 30s called Who Goes There? That's what the film The Thing from 1982 and its prequel in 2011 are based off of. And that is what inspired the Among Us imposter. So, yeah, I'm afraid your argument is invalid, Dave. Possessed Hada did not come first. Well, it came before Among Us became a thing, but Possessed Hada came after the term of imitation and that stuff was a thing. So, yeah. Familiar for coma? Ah, I see. Thanks for the clarification. All right, thanks for coming in, Joe Bullet. Oh, these comics, ah. I'm trying to look for the one. Oh, I just found it. There we go. Yeah. I just found the 4 coma where she got possessed, so. Alright, Kakarlak, thanks for coming. I can't wait episode 4, and yeah. Seems in your place. Humans don't match for demons. Sorry I had to break the bad news to you, but it's time to pack it up. This case is over. Oh, knock it off, Yoshiko-chan. Hey, Maru-chan. You know what? You know what? Just for fun. Just for fun. Dave, They had to leave. That's screw it. Never mind. I'm not gonna bother about it. If they have things to do, then they have things to do. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, if you're just messing around, then it's fine. Yeah. I just need to crop this up a bit. There we go. Unfortunately, I think I did miss another phase of her because... Whoa! Dave is threatening to dock someone. I'm going to ignore it because that's not important. You aren't buying stuff that you're trying to spewing, are you? That sound like a bunch of bullying to me, Zura. Zuramaru! Quit busting my chops, will ya? Her disguises are perfect. What else could possibly be? Well, personally, I'm thinking that she doesn't know a whole lot of talent. Doesn't that make more sense, Zura? That does make more sense. And with that narrative, we have a fighting chance. Come on, Zuramaru. You don't even have internet access to your house. What the heck would you know? I'm gonna post an F in the chat for Hanamaru because sadly, in this world, internet is the thing. But at the same time, though, it's not mandatory. But yeah, I already know enough to figure out there's gotta be some rational explanation on all this, Zora. Actually, now I think about it, you also told us that the fake Chika-san's disguise is not perfect. Too many things were off about her fake Chika-san. Her voice was different, and she was taller than the real deal. If our suspect is change-picked or possessed, she won't have made those mistakes. It must be something more practical and mundane. There you go. You're using your smarts, Zora. Couldn't see you're on the same page as mine. Wait, why am I taking a picture of the entire game screen? I just need to take a photo of a small portion. You know what? Just cropping is fine too. Even never the case. How do you know that the fake Chika was Chameleon-san? You got the proof, right? Fair point. We have no great evidence that Chameleon-san was the phony Chika-san. Yeah. To be fair, you was trying to investigate and Zura's just being Zura. Well, Hanamaru being Hanamaru. Either way, got to find more details about her. We gotta confront her ourselves. I wonder if Yoshi-chan ever collaborated with Chameleon-san on her channel. Now let's check this out. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I see we have a video that implies she did something that's very good. Also, I honestly don't know what this is. Like, what platform is this supposed to be? Yeah, there's ASMR, Rena Clicker. There's checking out collab. 3M challenge video. Yes! She had to do it. But if she's still streaming the Wika challenge channel tier list, then it has to imply she's not canceled yet, so yeah. Maybe a YouTube site that's similar, but honestly, I don't know. ILTube. I guess that's fine, but you know, unfortunately, I wonder if anyone knows that Yohane and Yoshiko are the same person. Like, one is an idol for Clock Wars, the other is a demon named Yohane. Play your streaming channel. Sushi with Karen with Yohane. Tune in every Sunday at 2 p.m. Like and share. Oh, right. I gotta update the thumbnail in the description to include the fact that a special guest made an unexpected appearance. Yusan, what would be a title for clicks? Special appearance from Takasaki students? Would that be good? To be honest, I think I'd rather keep my presence on your stream to minimum. Thanks. You know, that collaboration. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Okay, June 5th, June 12th, June 22nd. Oh, I actually didn't realize that this is actually taking place after fake Chika just did a JoJo technique and just disappeared. So it is 26th. I thought it was 27. No, it's 26th. So it looks like there's no stream on the 19th, but maybe this I messed up video might have something to say about that. So maybe there was a collaboration on the 19th, but why is it not there? Notice you collaborated with Chika on it last month. I assume you collaborate with other content creators quite a bit. Of course, our fans cross over, and both our viewer bases grow. It's a win-win. Thing is, I've heard the community sign yourself as a content creator. Not only that, but from the sound what Rui-chan told me, it seems like you have a degree of familiarity with Chameleon-san. Yoshi-chan, could it be that you collaborated with Chameleon-san before? Uh-oh. 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 Here we go. Me? With Chameleon-san? Never. Oh boy. She's hiding something. She's not telling the truth about why the 19th collab is not there, if there is one. But it's possible there was, based on this video that looks like an apology video. Hopefully it's better than, I don't know, playing ukulele and trying to say nothing about what they did. I just had to. I just had to. Yeah, that's Murga's way giveaway. Me? With Chameleon-san? Never. She's definitely collaborated with Chameleon-san before, and she's trying to hide it. But why though? She's an internet streamer. Why would she want to keep some of her content on the down low? I better get to breaking those locks. This could be the opening I'm looking for. You know what? I need to get back to my stream. Suramaru, get these dudes out of here. Make sure they stay out. I'll run a stream by myself. What? We have more than we need to ask. Well, too bad. You're not our well here. Be gone, noisy sinners. Welp. Yeah, June 26th. I get to Chicho Street. So yeah, we are officially kicked out of her room. We've been kicked out, Yu-chan. We haven't found all the answers we're looking for. What now? Sorry about all that, Zura. You also got me a little jumpy at times. That's alright. I just wish we got a little more information out of her. There are some questions you have answered, but she chose not to. Well, even Yoshi-chan doesn't want help. I'd be willing to help out I know, Zura. Thanks, Samara-chan. I'm glad you can't open it up. That said, there's definitely some stuff that Yoshi-chan's been keeping behind from everyone, even me. I don't know everything myself, Zura. It's better than nothing. Let's see how much she knows. Unfortunately, I'd much like to keep her on screen. I do have to take an intermission that should only take about a few minutes, but you know what? Just for fun. Just for fun. Okay, I made an edit to the screen that's going to be coming up in just a bit. But yeah, basically, it's time for an intermission. Hopefully, it doesn't take about longer than a few minutes. But yeah, so if you need to get a snack or just stretch or go to the bathroom, now's a good time because we are taking an intermission. So yeah, BRB, guys. Okay. We're back. So, while I was on intermission, you know, going to the bathroom, getting some water and stuff, and getting my laundry in. And of course, chat being, I don't know. I really got to see how bad the normal lazy is, so yeah. Next stream. In fact, all streams. Ultra low lazy. Just the lowest lazy you can get. Like there's normal, low, and ultra low. Ultra low it is. That's what we do for Mugen streams. It has to be a standard for everything from now on. Alright? Okay. You know what? You know what? I only got 2 of them so far. I think I missed 2, a few more of them. Let's, you know what? While we're here, hold on. I took a screenshot of my OBS. And because the game was right in front of it, took the picture of the screen too. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm not gonna data mine the game because it's not complete yet. All I can do is, you know, just take screenshots. That's all I can do. Look at him, Marichan. It's my badge. Zura! It's absolutely stunning. I don't think it's possible. Like the only games that really should have data mines are gacha games, because basically you're not guaranteed to get that character because of how luck is. But by using the information you can see, you can determine if you want to pull it or not. There is technically some gacha in it, but you don't have to pay anything. You just have to press your luck and see what you get. Like, one's just for shiny hunting, but let me tell you guys. Let me remind you. We did have an important mandatory gacha. Oh, I already did his face. I already took a photo of this face. So, yeah. Did you know? Y'all know? Traditionally, Japanese defensive rays are designed to look like sunflowers, Zura. A flower circle. That right there sounds just like me, Zura. Somewhere I have Mario in my suit? Is that what she's saying? Here's some of this now, Marchan. Well, shoot. I reckon ain't got a few another thing to say about that, Zura. I don't have a screenshot of that, though, so. To be fair, Recti, none of the games I currently play that are gacha games are not Love Live related, so it's up to you. Yes, dedication. The only reason I'm playing one gacha game right now is just so you can get, when it's possible, most if not all the alternate outfits for one character. Which also might be the reason why I pulled for characters in 2 other games for that company. One of which I pulled very recently. Yeah, before they all shut down. That was... Yeah, all because they wanted to try out another game. Why take down a game that's fine just for something else? Why? Don't you worry now. Each day I'm learning about technology and whatnot. I found that they all can search anything on the internet these days, Zura. She really is totally go look it up. I'd be offended if I didn't know that she's being completely genuine. Oh yeah, that was the nothing one. I don't think it's possible in this game, Gamerhead, because it's actually, this is a parody of, well, actually, it's Love Live, but in Ace Attorney, so it's basically a fan game of Love Live, taking elements from another game, Ace Attorney. We saw these security screeners at T Paradise. They can tell if any potential thieves are trying to sneakily steal some merchandise. Amazing! It's the future, Zura. Hold on. Didn't y'all say there was a sculpture stolen in Zura? How in tarnation that happened to have the security screeners over the aquarium? Looks like the screeners only react to certain things. The sculpture was the merchandise, and wasn't equipped to set off the screeners it was taken from them. Don't you worry now. Actually, know these many impressive these days. I reckon getting the brainy folk would come up with a better screener in Zoltan flat, Zura. Get used to it, Dave. That's our thing. Yes, but it's too late for that right now. Currently, these screeners raise for questions and they solve. Nothing about that. Nothing about that. Nothing about that. Nothing. Oh yes, this one. He has to know this. Hey, Marichan. How's how Yoshiko-chan runs 2 with current? It's alright, Zura. To be honest. I ain't too keen how she sometimes sees others in her stream of psychics instead of evil affairs, Zura. Yeah. Remember, I did a section in the last episode where I pulled every single Pokemon from that gacha. And I remember getting some shinies from that too. And you can probably guess which Pokemon was the Generation 5 rep. Just saying. Yeah, every generation from 1 to 9 had a Pokemon used, because LS2 was released back in January 2023. So, any Pokemon up to that point is possible, but not many reps for Gens 5 and up. I think there was more than one Gen 4 rep, one of them being Piplup, but there was one Gen 5 rep, and like I said, I wonder what Pokemon that was. That's right, Zura. To be honest, I ain't too keen how she sometimes sees others on the stream as her psychic instead of your career, Zura. Nonetheless, she's on my old dearest friend, Zura. I reckon it's only proper to lend her a hand, you know? Still, even though this mess-up isn't gonna look for her, maybe we should bring this up with her. You reckon, Zura? Maybe I can't afraid to get into a pickle with them folks since you end up collaborating with Zura. Hell, I felt weirded out by your behavior. I felt weirded out with your behavior today. Definitely something she needs work on. Let's investigate out here while we have the chance. This store seems linked to another establishment at the base of this building. Looks to be a drapery store. Yoshito's power is pretty huge, huh? It sits on top of several smaller shops and such. Did you know? The Master Castle used to be here. It's gone now, but fragments of its walls still remain. Let's see, according to what I found online, it was dismantled by the Meiji government in 1873, and they ordered all castles to be taken apart. It's a good thing in mystery pieces. There's actually a wall of fragment remaining just around the corner. Come on, let's go take a look. I almost forgot they were here in Monster vacationing. We're pretty occupied at the moment with this fake Chika-san business. Maybe later. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to see it on screen, but if they do see it, that's good. This opening leads to the parking lot to Yoshiko-san's apartment. And from there, the lobby. And from there, we go up to Yoshiko-san's place. Well, since you know where she lives, we can go upstairs and say hi whenever we want. Except on Sundays at 2 p.m. I don't need to drag me to another live stream of hers. Alright. Is there anything else we can check around here? Or is that everything? No, just those two. So, apparently you and Yoshi-chan were at Sea Paradise all morning yesterday. I went to arraign you two. What's more, Rui-chan said you two were at a cafe looking for Kamui-san today. What's up with that? I got on these, Zura. All I know is that we're looking for Kamui-san so Yoshi-chan can use apologizing to her. She don't tell me for what, Zura. Okay, why Sea Paradise? Well, Yoshi-chan said that she had a gut feeling, Zura. I reckon the Kamui-san posted something big online that gave Yoshi-chan the idea that she'd be at Sea Paradise, Zura. Of course, Yoshi-chan ended up being wrong about Kamui-san showing up at the cafe, Zura. Looks like she ain't onto nothing with her hunches lately. If Kamui-san were at Sea Paradise on the day of the crime, that's consistent with her story, but again, we have no evidence. Yoshi-chan said that all she had seen was Chika-chan entering the aquarium. Yeah, we still have no evidence on whether she was a real one and a fake one. And Maru-chan, has Yoshi-chan ever collaborated with Kamui-san? I've been telling Yoshi-chan with a little show ever since we started up, Zura. We never had no Kamui-chan showing up at one of our streams before. Strange, but those psychologs imply the two have collaborated before. Did Hanmaru miss a stream? I don't know where to put this. I don't know where to put this. I mean, is this good or... I don't know. I guess I'll have to block someone out for a portion of the stream and... Yeah. Yeah, this will be fine, unfortunately, because it has been confirmed that Yeah, we're not Hold on. I need to verify something real quick. However, it's possible that info might have been removed already, so... It was there for a bit. Oh. I think I found it. I found something. Oh, the one being obscured is Sakamurano, but there is a good reason for it, but... I think... Yeah, I found it. We're only going to see Takasaki, Awkwards, and Muse. But that's all we know right now, according to Cracklack's tweet from last week. That's what they were able to disclose. So unfortunately, anyone who wanted to see characters from Leela and Link-like are out of luck. So yeah, putting Hanmaru on Saiga's face is probably gonna have to be for the best, unfortunately. Yeah. But episodes 5 and 6 are going to be quite longer than this one. Episode 4 is going to be a bit shorter from what I found, so... Oh boy. So it's possible we might have to do a bit longer streams, or maybe a stream that's maybe even 4 streams. But on the other hand, it's gonna be kind of hard because I'm not gonna have enough time. That's the thing. So yeah. Anyways, strange, but those titles can be implied to have clarity before. Hamara-chan missed the stream. Hamara-san, could it be possible you were absent during a stream that Kamina-san potentially showed up? Happens every now and then, Zura. Matter of fact, I wasn't around for next week's Dangle stream because I was sick, Zura. I think I had no idea what went on last week. It seems like Yoshi-chan ain't fixing to let me know what happened anytime soon, Zura. Also, Yeats in the chat. So there's a possibility she collaborated with Kamina-san last week, but how can I prove that? Well, I reckon this whole thing might have something to do with it, this whole incident after all, Zura. Whole thing? What whole thing? I really just want picking off Yoshi-chan. She ain't got no idea how to keep organized, even their life depending on Zura. But today, while cleaning up her room, I found something really strange, Zura. Something strange? What could it be? What was the strange thing you found, Zura Hamara-chan? Well, as you might know, I'm really into writing books, Zura. On the other hand, Yoshi-chan ain't really into reading stuff for herself, Zura. Regardless, she's still got a couple of books here and there. But today, we'll clean up her books. I saw this book that I ain't seen before, Zura. Okay? What's so strange about that? Take a gander yourself, Zura. Ain't got pages in it. All the pages got torn out, Zura. That is a bit strange. When I asked Yoshi-chan about it, she had nothing to say. She just said to chug it along out garbage. Chug it out along with the garbage, Zura. I admit it's somewhat odd. But how do we know that this thing has anything to do with our case, Hamara-chan? Well, after everything you've been telling me, I really think Yoshi-chan might have gotten this book from Kamina-san, Zura. After all, she must have gotten quite recently, Zura. Especially since, well, there's a dang old ID card wedged between the covers. An ID card? There's an ID card in this book? Hamara-chan, let's see the ID card. What the? Everything's blacked out. Okay, the name, the date of birth, student ID, year, photo, the whatever's on top. Goodness, it doesn't tell us a lot, does it? There isn't really any useful information on this card. How can we know this card belongs to Kamina-san? We still have no hints for her actual identity. But guys, Kamina-san wants us to keep her identity a secret, right? She's keeping Yoshi-chan's place as Kamina-san, not her actual self. As she probably want to keep her identity separate. That'd be a perfect reason to leave all the identifying details out of the card. Oh, you're right. Good thinking, Aimu. I wonder, would it be possible to erase the marker from the card? I want to attempt it. You probably scratch out all the words on the ink. Barcode seems too illegible. I guess the owner couldn't black it out, or the card would become useless. Yeah, but I don't imagine we'll be able to get the right systems to scan it. We'll have to figure this out on our own. You're right. I guess we'll use this piece of evidence as is. We got good reason to suspect that this card belongs to Kamina-san. Better hold on to it. So you have an ID card. Anyway, what should we do with the bug, Yu-chan? Hamara-chan said Yoshi-chan wouldn't toss it out. I suppose we could just throw it away. It doesn't have any pages anyway. It's not like this thing would have any. What is it, Yu-chan? There's a name on the inner cover. Indeed there is. Let's see. It says Amachi Renma. Oh, you think that's Kamina-san's real name? Amachi Renma? No. It can't be. I've heard a name somewhere before. It was... Oh boy. I believe we have some foreshadowing coming in. I just can't help but wonder. Could this be related to what's going to happen later on? Hang on. There's some information about a girl in here. Seems to be an elf of some sort. Amachi Renma. Eye color orange, hair color black. Last seen on May 30th. Status neutralized. Neutralized idol. Why is the name showing up now? There's no way this Renma is Kamina-san. But what is her connection to Yoshiko-chan? I changed my mind, Aimu. I think I'm gonna keep this book. I'm gonna keep a book with no pages, but one more is trash than our coin's treasure, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to it. Not as evidence for this case, but because I feel a connection just took place somewhere. Guys, thanks for finding out, Hamara-chan. I think everyone's so close to finding Chameleon-san. I need help, Zura. Keep it up, y'all. I think we all could here. Can I search somewhere else? Search elsewhere. Maybe Yoshi-chan will let us in after a while. And I gotta praise your study locks. So, for those of you who are wondering, in episode 2, we paid Yoshiko-chan's sister's apartment a visit, and we found something strange. Now, it might seem strange at first, but I have a feeling this will lead into what could be the quote-unquote overarching plot of the game. So very likely we'll get closer to it in the next few episodes. But I have a feeling they'll probably be related to what the investigation case in the last episode could be about. Or it could be episode 5, but who knows? I'm just speculating right here, so we might have to take a bit longer to figure that out. But anyways, let's go to the falls and pay Ruby a visit again. Unless Ruby-chan's still here. So she is. I wonder if she found anything new. Oh, it is my second favorite school defense attorney. Second favorite? After all this time, it turns out that I'm only second banana? So give me news. Yoshi-san to anything about Comedian-san? Sort of. She told us a bit about Comedian-san, but she kicked us out of her apartment when she asked her if we had clarified her before. Looks like she's hiding something. You may need to go back later and talk to her again. Well, you. Turn up any new clues in the time we were gone? Sorry, Yu-san. Looks like my experience caught up to me. I guess just made a little guess for the cafe trip. Still, you win the case. I'm sure we'll be able to figure out the identity of the fake Chika-san for the end of the day. Leave me out of the picture defense. I see how it is. Picture! Yup. There she is. Oh, Maki, you're here. I recalled that the phone belonging to Chika-san said something about going to be false, so I decided to come check it out. Alas, it looks like you beat me here. Who was that little red Nigo duplicate I just saw? Is he the suspect? Pleased to meet you, Maki-san. I'm Kurosawa Rui, your biggest fan. Of everything. Sir, not the fake big gun head? No, but I'm doing part of track her down. I need to do it so I can just with you. My favorite school defense attorney. Of course, Mike turns out to be number 1. Upstage once again. Rui-chan, didn't Maki here accuse Takasaki of forging evidence? Doesn't bother you at all? Well, it does, but I'm sure you're just mistaken, that's all. Maki-san, I still admire his defense attorney. Listen, kid, if you haven't noticed by now, I'm currently in prosecutor mode, not defense attorney mode. Kid, are you two like almost the same age? That's okay. I have great respect for few prosecutors too. Like a big sister. Are you trying to get on my good side or something with all those compliments? Because it's not working. Well, enough chit chat. Maki, did you figure out anything related to the fake Chika-san? Yeah, I guess we're working together now to some extent, huh? Also, I am just spitting on the monitor with all my pronunciations. Yup. If we're gonna find this fake Chika-san, we gotta help each other out. It's not like I want to help you or anything. Well, I guess it can't be helped. Maki-san said he was getting DNA tests ordered. I wonder how that turned out. Well, I guess we can present stuff to her, so there's our only chance to do it, so... Look, Maki, it's my defense attorney's badge. That's nice. I never thought I'd obtain one of those things. You don't have defense attorney's badge? I see the point. I'll just make believe trials anyway. Who cares? For someone who takes these trials very seriously, she sure is dismisses the intricacies of being a lawyer. Table soon, Dre. What do you think of this, Maki? What am I, an opinion tree? That grows opinions for your cause for you to consume? Figure it out yourself. Well, I just thought you might have something to say about how it's the case. Savor the core. I'm busy right now. Ah, I see. 5 years older than Ruby, so... Yeah, Sunshine takes place 5 years after the end of... Well, after the time of Muse, so... Yeah. I thought we were working together. Maybe she just can't come up with an answer, and is hiding it. Here's phone me the fake Chika-san. Huh? You found the fake and you spent your time snapping food with photos her instead of taking her into custody? No, hang on. We took this photo yesterday before we knew of the crime. Didn't realize she was faking until today. Oh. I was just kidding. You thought I was just serious. Yeah, sure. Nishiki Maki. Thanks for doser. I believe you. Nothing about this. I want to murder these stupid things. The security screeners in the verbiage section? Why? Because they're annoying? Wait, Dark Renon? What do you mean? Exactly. He didn't respond to anything made of metal, right? I'm not exactly a stranger to carrying metal items to me. So during my investigation yesterday, I had to put up with incessant beeping. You can just leave some metal items behind. You expect to go anywhere without bringing my phone? Not very likely. Also, if you haven't noticed, my belt buckle and buttons on my vest are also made of metal. You're asking me to lose these too. You can't see it, but I'm currently wearing a necklace. It's shaped like a heart rocket. I got it from Nico 2 months ago. Wait, why am I telling you this? Scram! Get your yourself away from me. Looks like I found a corner of my badge. Yep, that you wasn't willing to get let go of. Moggy, take a look at school out of trading cards. Yeah, I've seen those around. I know Nico once used them to me. Actually, I have a full set. The whole set? That must have been a lot of time and money spent on opening card packs. Not at all. I simply asked Santa-san to bring it to me for Christmas. Easy peasy. Really? Santa-san? What's the point in collecting the cards? You just get them all at once. Or you could just, you know, since you have a lot of money, go for pay every time. Okay. I mean, you could just use whatever you have as... Depending on what gacha you're playing, you can just, you know, use the duplicates for other things, like whatever, you know. It really depends on the gacha game. It could be enhancing skills, enhancing characters, game materials, all that stuff. Okay, that's not that. Sea Paradise hosts a lot every June. If you enter, get free 2 entry passes. I thought Sea Paradise was pay-as-you-go type of theme park. You know, the ones with no entry fees. What do you mean? Sea Paradise isn't a theme park. It's an aquarium. You need an entry pass to get in. Wait, I see now. I'm thinking of Yokohama's Hagazima of Sea Paradise. So we're using me to Sea Paradise the whole time, huh? I was wondering what mall and road coasters were. No wonder why the ride took so long. Hold up. Are you telling me they didn't even realize we were at Curry no Mazu? You're kidding, right? Planning itinerary, paying for the hotel rooms, getting the train passes for the help. That's not. If it's not really the case, I don't care. You're telling me she made Sai-san do that all for you? Poor lady. How the heck does he manage to accomplish all that without being able to talk? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have a question for you, defense attorney. What is it? That's instant yours. Better stop calling Maki-chan, will ya? Oops. Sorry, of course I have it. Let's see, Maki. See? There you go. Now you're getting the hang of it. Hooray, I did, Maki-chan. Uh-oh, I just blew it, did I? Ugh, forget it. Call me where you want. I give up. Oh well, that's good to hear, Maki-chan. Not you, dingus! You don't get that privilege. That's not fair. Ugh, this girl grosses me out. Chika-san? What do you have against Chika-san? I don't have anything against her, it's just that... Well, her head looks like a huge, disgusting Mikan. I hate Mikan. Absolutely awful. I think it's appropriate. Mikan is her favorite food, and you don't really choose what you like after all. Still, does he really have to make herself have a Mikan head? I don't like it. Is your favorite food tomatoes? I don't think Miss Potato Head here has room to criticize Miss Mikan Head. Okay. Ah, finally, something I remember the name of. You knew Ryo-san back when she was in Otonoki Zakasu, how right? How was that? Okay, so... If timeline-wise 5 years older, then... I don't know, it really depends. I think in this timeline, they all might have similar ages, but I don't know. It really depends. I think Ryo-san back when she was Otonoki Zakasu, right? How was that? Well, we take turns to the music room playing piano. Occasionally, we share the piano and a little duet. Memories of music are dear to me, but none of them can match the sheer class Ryu excuse. Not even Umi or Ellie. I even say that was savage to move away. Seems to miss your friend. Shut up! She was a good acquaintance, that's all. Hey, don't make that tough from me. I still get teary-eyed every time my pen runs out of ink. Okay, I don't think there's anything about these three. Or Fujin-san. How about her? I thought you wanted to interrogate your parents' hospital. What made you choose to become a school attorney? As she found out that school attorneys are a thing, Honoka begged and begged and begged me to become one. Eventually I caved. Oh, so it was Honoka that got her to a school attorney. There. She has some plot relevance. But we still haven't seen her yet, so... But still. It's some progress. You caved? Her begging was enough to convince you to take up this monumental role? She's got away with words, alright? Back for her news, she did the same thing to get me to compose a song for her. Okay, well, why you specifically? She said it was because I'm the smartest one in the group, which is, you know, it's probably true. Okay, Nozomi is a shrine maiden, and Ellie becomes a judge. So, is it possible we have another prosecutor from Muse, or is Maki supposed to be the one from Muse? Who knows? We could potentially see an original character become an opponent. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that just to make sure, based on what was disclosed at this time. Well, if it's not disclosed, I can't say it would be possible, but yeah, it is possible. So who knows? We could either see an original character become a prosecuting opponent or a returning character, because returning prosecutors have been confirmed, but for episode 6, I believe. I'm looking at it a second time, just to make sure. Okay, so episode 5 will not include any new original characters, so it really depends. We'll have returning prosecutors for the 6th one. Who knows? We'll have to see what happens in episode 4 first, and move away from there. Alright. Nobody else in the group wanted to become a prosecutor either, so I decided to become both. Of course, I fully intend to inherit how it's possible. Don't expect this to be a lasting thing. One of many talents. But needs her brother to open the folder. I think she's showing off at this point. Yeah, that is possible too. We could see a new judge, but it'll depend. We could have Nana again, but that might be only if we're doing at the Takasaki High School gym. Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to find out when we get to it, so. Maki, you said you were going to order a quick DNA test on the hairs from the Uchichi head, right? Yeah, how about that? The results haven't come in yet. They haven't? I thought you said it shouldn't take more than a few hours. Of course I said that. I don't like you telling the boys. Quit acting like I was mistaken. Eek. What I meant was, what caused the change? Well, it turns out the type of DNA test I'm ordering can't be done here. Disadvantage being low talent, I guess. I'm glad they have the same as I had to in their city. Either that or I have to order one of the slower DNA tests. Is that how it is? Not only that, but it will also take some time to find the person it's matched to. Either way, don't expect to see the results until tomorrow, so quit rushing me. I was trying to rush you in the slightest. Well, it's better than nothing. Perhaps then we'd be able to figure out Chameleon San's true identity. Hang on, who's this Chameleon San? I should probably let her know what Chameleon San. Maybe she'll help us track it down. Rui-chan brought up the possibility that the fake Chia-san is someone who goes by the name of Chameleon-san. Apparently she's known for disguises. Where are you going with this stuff? I don't get it. No, really. there's a good chance Chameleon-san is our true culprit. I suppose you have any proof this supposed Chameleon-san having anything to do with this case, right? Well, no. But the fake Chika-san shares a number of traits with Chameleon-san, as far as we know. Oh yeah? Like what? For starters, both Chameleon-san and fake Chika-san are known like coffee. There's also the fact that, you can't even name a single similarity. Pathetic. Well, when you put it like that, you really have a lot to work with. But still, that one similarity is something. Right? Circumstantial evidence. Hi, Mikan. Does that mean I'm the same person as another person who hates Mikan? Oh. Like Yosho-chan. We're both fellow Mikan haters. I have no idea who that is. Well, whatever. Even the evidence could fly in court, all the fake Chika testimony was thrown out. In the court's eyes, the tidbit of information about the fake Chika liking coffee was never spoken. Crap, she's right. How the hell are we going to get through this trial tomorrow? Suppose you don't find fake Chika-san. What does that mean for a trial tomorrow? I must point out that not all information in the second half was thrown out. Even though our testimony has been cold, the fact there was fake Takasaki Chika is still on the record. That said, take this into consideration. There's no proof that this Chameleon-san is the same person as fake Takasaki Chika, or she had anything to do with the crime. Those notions must be substantiated separately. Oh no, it's mostly just an issue for you, not me. It'd be hard to prove that neither the dependent friend were responsible for the sculpture's disappearance without that lead. So why are you going these lengths to find the fake Chika-san? It'd be better for your case if you'd be missing, right? I'm not sure. I suppose I'm still on the defense story at heart. I want to find the truth. That fake Mikan head made a fool out of me. I won't tolerate it. I'm going to find her. Even if that's detrimental to my case. Even if it means losing. I must know. Wow, Magi. You really go to those lengths? What's with you? I'm doing this for you, number one. I'm doing this for me. I know. Still, you're far cry from... From what? From... never mind. Forget I said anything. Whatever. If you want to tell me, I don't care. Well, since there's nothing else to find here, I'll be taking my leave. We'll see each other in court tomorrow. Wait, Magi, come back for a second. More to say, have you? Well, what is it? Don't get mad at me, but it doesn't really have anything to do with the case you're doing right now. Huh? Well, you better make it snappy. I got more important things to do than play 20 questions with you. Did I dare try asking about that? Oh, yes. The trial against Daya. Maki, sorry to talk to you about this, but I just gotta know. What really happened in the trial between you and Daya-san? Why the hell are you bringing that up? So sorry, it's just that you're so different from Daya-san in the way you conduct your investigations. I just thought I'd try at you 2 months back. What more is there to say? We were arguing whether or not Nico broke into the student council room. Dia won, I lost, end of story. No, that can't be it. There were those rumors of Dia-san fabricating evidence. They weren't rumors. They weren't rumors? No, they were formal accusations by me. There. She used forged evidence in our trial. That's the only reason why she won. No way. You can be certain of that, right? I am certain. I'm 100% certain, in fact. Because of that, Nico ended up taking the blame for a crime she didn't commit. She suffered a very harsh reprimanding for that, you know? What's more, Hanyo, our detective, lost her credibility. Because she's the one who brought in the evidence the Daya-san planted. Couldn't have been anyone else either. Everyone would have potentially had a reason to find evidence for accounted for, except Daya. There's literally zero evidence, zero reason for everyone else to have done it. And that's why I can never forgive her. She's a coward who sunk to the lowest of the low and backed into the corner. Ruby-chan? Sorry, Mai-san, but you're lying. What did you just say to me? It can't be. I know Big Sister. First we see you call her a coward. Mai-san, I'm far accused you of being a liar. Oh boy, Ruby's getting serious. How dare you? Mai-chan, she'll never fabricate evidence. There's no possible way. Come on, Yu-san, back me up. Remember Charles facing you in? She helped you in the end. That is true. She teamed the Rose challenge. It wouldn't make sense for her to tell me bringing forged evidence. Also, Blaine, hello. Dave, we still got a while to go. We still got some stuff to do before we can say the stream is over. Blaine just missed quite a lot. All I can say is that title was not lying. We have a fake Chika on the loose. We have an actual fake Chika on the loose, and we need to figure things out. That is true. She's seen the road challenge. It wouldn't make sense for her to suddenly bring in forged evidence. Not to mention, there were several pieces of forged evidence involved in the trial, and Dia-san had no involvement in any of them. In fact, she seemed upset when she found out that some of the evidence was fabricated in her favor. And you're just gonna buy her act? You call yourself a school defense attorney? If you were to trial between me and Dia, then your opinion is worthless. Not a single person in the gallery of that courtroom believed that Dia's evidence was legitimate. If you were there, you would agree with us. None of you know anything. All she cares about is winning. On the first day of the trial, I had her on the ropes. I was so close to winning, but the trial was extended one more day for good measure. And then, out of nowhere, I had Hanyo bringing the most decisive evidence possible on the second day. Out of nowhere. Nick was charged with breaking into the student council's computer to access Muse's schedule of events. And Dia somehow found a button of Nico's prank card on the floor of the room in the corner. That doesn't make sense. How does one lose a button for breaking and entering? Oh, she's getting ready to fight. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. I'm convinced that Dia planned that evidence there and directing Hanyu to it in order to forge her bringing it into the trial as verified by a detective. There's nothing else could be. That's what happened? We have no way of proving the evidence was faked. That can't be true. You're saying it because you lost. How are you so sure the evidence was faked? Listen here, you little twerp. How am I so sure that the evidence was faked? The night before, I was investigating the student council room. I looked in the very same corner Dia claimed that the money came from. You don't mean there was no blood in there? I'm sure of it. I know what I saw. Pika! That's impossible! Just look at Ai-chan's white diamond. Could it be? No. I refuse to believe it. I just can't. You never checked that corner. You're just making that up. How come Ai-chan ever gotten hold of one of Nico-san's buttons? Explain that. Let me answer that for you. When I your friend Nico about it, she told me something very interesting. The day before the scandal, there's apparently actually checked Nico's pockets for evidence. And Nico typically keeps a spare carding button in her jacket pocket. You're saying that Dia-san took the button when he checked Nico-san's clothing? I am. Nico said so. No way! Nico was so obviously just saying that to protect herself. She was guilty and Nei-chan proved it. Nei-chan didn't do a single thing wrong. Okay, now I see what you meant, Recti. Ruby looks like she's about to... Oh boy. What? And look who it is! Look who it is! All eyes from Neo-chi is the suspect, Yan. Dia-san won the case, but what? Neo-chi never confessed to it. Silly Neo-chi. I thought at first, but I used the power of the Ofuda, Yan. Turns out, she really did do it. If Neo-san was really innocent, then there could have only one possible explanation for all this, right? Look, I don't care what you say. Ai-chan would forge evidence in a million years. You got no proof that she ever did such a thing. That's what Dia said back then too. How the hell am I supposed to prove that I checked on that corner and saw no button? It's impossible. That's what ended up seeing at the trial for me. I don't care anymore. Screw that case and screw Dia. Wait. What are you talking about, Recti? You couldn't see anything for a minute? What happened? You know, then again, there is the lazy, so it's going to be a while before it comes in. So, yeah, at the cost of having lower quality, I'm going to have to make the last part for this episode at lower latency because it's becoming apparent that there is a massive delay between the stream and getting chats. So, yeah, probably for the best. Or everyone else thinks. I will forever believe that Dia used forged evidence in that trial. Do you understand? I will never forgive her for changing history. Changing history? I'm sorry, I didn't know it would lead to such a heated argument. I should never have asked. It's okay, I didn't realize Mike's not gonna be so mean to Onei-chan. Well, forget her. She's not number one anymore. You're number one, Yusan. Thanks for bringing up Onei-chan. You believe in Onei-chan, right? I'm not sure. I understand, Onei-chan was very rough in your last trial, wasn't she? Well, I must confess, she wasn't exactly nice to me. Quite the opposite, in fact. To be fair, the Nozomi thing is just a meme. It started out as a discussion. It started from a discussion in a stream that the Mario memer actually pointed out. Like, they said Nozomi was stupid. And then they did a video, and then, oh my goodness. And then there's people like saying, Nozomi and you should have death battle. And now there's people like, saying, you know Arkami is better than you Takasaki. And I say, that is invalid. I must confess, she wasn't exactly nice to me. Quite the opposite, in fact. I've noticed. Please forgive her. Onei-chan is, well, Onei-chan is tired, you see? Tired. It's a meme. 100. 100? 100 what? Our school, Uranohoshi Girls High School, has been headed by Mari-chan's tenure for years. They're the ones in control of everything. Unfortunately, we received less and less funding over time. This year, we're finally reaching a breaking point. Uranohoshi is going to close down. We made a deal with Mari-chan's father. If we don't get 100 prospective students by the end of the year, Uranohoshi will know more. And if you've seen the Love Live anime, you'll probably know how this turns out. But it is something worth noting. Oh, that is the entire situation. I'm sorry you guys had to go through all this. Still, 100 students is so bad. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that many. Yu-chan, hang on, think about this for a second. Last time once saying that Hoshi is a student by a fewer than 100. Last time once saying that Uranohoshi has a student by a fewer than 100, right? They basically got to more than double. They basically got to more than double their enrollment. It's like trying 6,000 new Gyakuten for Takasaki. It's an incredibly uphill battle. When you put it like that, it sounds downright impossible. It's not like this. There aren't many prospective students to begin with. Everyone's either already enrolled in Uranohoshi or enrolled somewhere else with no intention of transferring. And though the town is so out of the way that people don't want to come all the way out here just to attend school. Each and every prospective student requires an incredible investment and effort. I mean, we're already halfway through the year. We only have 31 new students. At this rate, we won't make it. That's why Onei-chan works so hard to the point of exhaustion. She runs student council, she participates in our idle activities, and she plays prosecution in school trials, all to save our school. I see. So that's why she's so crabby. I don't know that's the whole story. I think she might even be pushing her attitude on purpose. She believes to attract more attention. I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter now. Never mind trying to spread its cost significant damage to her reputation. I mean, she's already prosecuted dozens of cases. The trial with you and Takasaki was the only ones you were able to participate. Was the only ones you were able to participate in since the rumors started. Man. What? At the span of 2 months, she's only been able to prosecute a single case? That's right. It's a huge detriment to her momentum that would save the school. The reason why she's out of town is because she went to the city looking for cases she could take. But I want to see her give up. I know she never forged any evidence. She didn't deserve to have her name dragged to the mud. Come on, Onei-chan, don't give up. That's why people need to know that she didn't do anything suspicious, so she can get more cases and help save the school. Right now, it looks like the forged evidence narrative is winning out. You don't believe that, right? Tell me, who do you think is right? Be honest. Let me know what your heart says. Rui-chan, I met Dia-san firsthand. I think I have a pretty good feeling about the type of person she is. She's an authentic, strong-willed woman who would never break any rules. Not only that, but she lives to accept challenges. If there ever were an easy, legitimate way out of a challenge, she'd never take it. That's just because you go against rules, but also because you go against her personality. Today in court, I was able to figure out that Chika-san was fake because there was a contradiction of character. It's the same here. Forging evidence would contradict Naison's character. There's no way she forged evidence for a case. Thank you. I knew you believed in me, OJ. Believe in Naichan. I'm glad. I don't know why Magi-san would say that Naichan faked evidence, but one day, the truth will come out. I trust that will. That's the spirit. I too hope this day this will all be answered. Oh. Well, that's enough of that. At least 25 minutes on. Time to get back to our investigations. That's right. I almost forgot. Give me one. Let me check something. Ah! Looks like Yoshi-chan and Hanamaru-chan finished up their stream. Tsushima Current is no longer alive. Good. Now Yoshi-chan has no excuse to avoid talking to us. We'll head back right away. What are you? Are you going to continue searching around? Sorry, but I think I will. I don't really feel like searching for clues anymore. I'm going home. Still, if you win the case, I gotta figure something everything else. Gaba you and San Aimu-san. Catch Chameleon-san. Okay. Oh, poor little Rui-chan. Let's head back to Yoshi-chan's place. We can't let Rui-chan down now. You gotta break Yoshi-chan's society locks. Time to find out what she really knows. Okay, should we go back to here for a bit? Okay, it looks like they're still busy around here. And it seems that everything in the invertebrate section is fine. We're not going to do the gacha. We're going to do that in its own video. So, pending time, I might consider doing it either, you know, maybe I can't guarantee I'll do it at the end of the next stream because the next two parts after this are quite long, but who knows. But also, considering how many characters there are, there's actually 27, not 21. So there's gonna be a lot of RNG this time. So yeah, I do feel this will take a lot longer because there are more people in the gacha as opposed to 21 from the Pokemon one. So yeah. All right. Welcome back, y'all. Here for more clues, Zero? Yeah. We got to ask Yoshi-chan some more questions. Well, he's just heading over to that room playing stuff from the Zero. He's just heading over to that room playing stuff from the Zero Zero. Sure be long, though. Well, what do you think, Yu-chan? If Yoshi-chan doesn't give us any useful information, that's a dead end for us. We'll have to see what she knows. It's evidence he's collaborated with Chameleon-san before, but to the extent of her knowledge is something to be seen. She sure was quick to boo us out of the room earlier. I wonder why she reacted the way she did. What's she hiding? I just saw that in the Discord. A Bang Dream character dancing with a bunch of sussy spacemen. I just saw that. Anyways, after I checked Discord just a bit, beats me. And Maruchan says he was trying to apologize to Chameleon-san. I suppose we'll see soon enough. We have some ideas. I should have enough evidence to break through Cyclops. We better get that as soon as humanly as possible. Giran, Yohane has returned. Mr. we were to talk to you about the case again. Back to pestering me with questions, have you, little demons? Well, there's no need for that. There's a good chance that I get all the answers to your questions tomorrow. Therefore, be gone. We'll get all the answers tomorrow? What do you mean by that? What is going on in her head? I better start working out just what this girl is on right now. Yeah, it's going to be a lot Among Us because, remember, we have a imposter Chika, and I did say in the title of this stream a question that said, is Chika sus? Anyways, Yohane, you're lying. You have to tell us about your collab. Yoshiko-chan, you say you never collaborated with Chameleon-san, but somehow, I think that's a lie. A mere mortal thinks seeing out with a fallen angel. Don't make me laugh. You got no evidence that I ever met up with Chameleon-san in person. What makes you think I have anything to do with her? Well, for starters, Maru-chan and Rui-chan both talked as if you knew Chameleon-san. After all, weren't you looking for her to apologize to her? Yes. You must know Chameleon-san personally to some extent. Nonsensical. Even if they were telling you the truth, you've got no way to know if I know Chameleon-san in real life. Answer me this. If I collaborated with Chameleon-san, who is it? Where's your evidence for it? Looks like I'll first have to open up the possibility of Yoshiko-chan and a collaboration with Chameleon-san. When would that be? Very well then. Yoshiko-chan, this evidence indicates the occasion where you and Chameleon-san had a collaboration. You know, it's possible that stream could be anything. If she had a stream on the 19th and it's gone, but Hanamaru said that she was sick and they did have a stream, then it's possible it was deleted, but it happened. Let's take a look at your streaming channel. Here we can find a bunch of your previous live streams. So you can. What about? Well, I think the videos here tell us a lot of direct information. Even though Chameleon-san doesn't show up a single time in this image, we might still be able to figure something out. In fact, I think I might be able to figure out exactly when you had your collaboration with Chameleon-san. It's possible to get an inkling of idea when you collaborated with Chameleon-san. If you look at the video last week on June 19th. The evidence in the video last week, June 19th. Or should I say, in the complete absence of a video last week. According to your page, you stream every Sunday, yet there was no video posted on that day. I'm convinced you collaborated with Chameleon-san last week, on June 19th. That's 1. 2 to go. I'm right. She did collaborate with Chameleon-san last week. I just need to prove to her that I can see through her deception. Your confidence is commendable. If I didn't know any better, then I'd be fooled into thinking that you know what you're talking about. I think I know exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. In that case, answer this for me. What exactly happened last week? Obviously, there isn't a video of my page from last Sunday. Because of that, you also can't tell why there was no video posted last week. Unless, of course, you claim this have been able to piece something together. Sorry, Yoshiko-chan. I think I pieced something together here. You can. The reason why there was a video last week is because it was deleted due to negative feedback. Looks to me, well, you did indeed stream last week, but the video is gone now. And I think the reason is negative feedback. I think that makes sense, right? The apology video you posted a few days later fits with the narrative that the video was indeed widely disliked. So I made a bad video. What does that have to do with Chameleon-san? Well, based on your behavior yesterday and today, it seems like you're trying to apologize to her as well. These things seem to be related, don't they? Admit it. I'm right, aren't I? That could be another error. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm saying it, but it's possible she could be saying it too. Silence, impudent mortal. All you're presenting is turning evidence so far. Yep, that was us. That was a spelling error, so... Well... Yeah, that should have been me, not Yoshiko, but... Maybe after saying look, I'll have to confirm it, but yeah. Circumstantial. The only thing you're presenting so far is a potential opportunity for me to collaborate with me. So what? I asserted I didn't have to delete a video last week. I had nothing with Chameleon-san. I had just been streaming by myself. But weren't you looking to apologize to her in person? Irrelevant. I just called her a poo-poo head over the internet. It's more me if you'll apologize face to face, you know. Poo-poo head? The heck's she talking about? But she's not wrong. I gotta show her that Chameleon-san has been here at her house at some point. After all, if they have only interacted online, Yoshiko-chan wouldn't know any more than anyone else regardless of whether they collaborate or not. It's time to prove that I'm aware that Chameleon-san was here before, and do that. They only be that. It can only be that thing they show here. Yoshiko-chan, I know Chameleon-san collaborated with you in person. It's all because of this. This purge ID card that was led at the scene of the crime, or scene of the stream that has just been Thanos. You assert that Chameleon-san never came here. that any interactions you had with her had solely been over the internet. If that's the case, who does ID card belong to? Oh, that's right. I remember. I remember now. That's an AVGN thing. That's what he said. Oh, yeah. And I remember seeing a bunch of people reacting to it. One of which being the guy, that streamer, who just is known for smashing his keyboard. Yeah. That's the case. Who does ID card belong to? Ah! Wait, where'd you get that from? Hamar trying to give it to us. She said that she had found it in a book with no pages. Suramaru, you damn traitor! We're getting close. Just one more. Yosho-chan, you're the only one who can reveal to us the identity of Kamina-san. We've been searching around all day with no lead. So please, tell us what was on this card before it's blacked out. Help us solve this mystery. Tanaka Sachiko. Tanaka Sachiko? Tanaka Sachiko is the human name of Shekina. As you can see, we had a collaboration a few weeks ago. Excuse me? Shekina left her ID card here by accident. She told me to just get rid of it, since she'll just get a replacement issued to her. The ID card belongs to her, not Kamina-san. I blacked out the info to protect her. Just like how you destroy a credit card when getting rid of it. Could that be true? That would kill off her train of thought, right? No, there has to be something more to this story. Even though this ID card has its information blacked out, I have another piece of evidence that can help explain who this came from. Of course, this is where they're important. This is why they're important. This is what is weighing up for. They are needed here. These trading cards. This is what you need them for. This is why you need to do the gacha. You'll need this to prove a point. Even if it's just Hanata and her sister. They're two of many. I got these trading cards here. These are school idol trading cards. Trying to buy now, mortal? Forget about it. Your earthly possessions could have persuaded me. That's what the gacha was for. That's what the gacha was for. And it's canon that even though we didn't do it on screen during the stream, you definitely went for all 27. So, just point it out. Trying to bribe me now, mortal? Forget about it. Your earthly possessions failed to persuade me. I'm not offering these cards to you. Take these cards from me. You'll notice that these cards feature the exact same symbol on them that the ID card does. Most of the ID card's information is gone, but the sigil is still visible, and the sigil seems to indicate that Kamina-san came from a Shinonome Academy. And what is that supposed to prove? If we're to understand that the owner of this card is from Shinonome Academy, then something about what you said no longer adds up. Let's take a look at your stream page again, Yoshiko-chan. The contradiction is here. Okay, so I actually tried clicking on the video itself, but that's actually not right. It's actually the description of the title that's important, because it says Oronohoshi and Seiran. But it should be this missing collab, Oronohoshi and Shinonome. This is the part that contradicts what you just said about the ID card. And what is that supposed to be? Yoshiko-chan, you're from Oronohoshi High School. All the Awkward members are. However, the juxtaposition of Seiran next to it implies Seignak is from Seiran. That's the school she goes to. Yet, this ID card is from Shinonome Academy. That means this card does not belong to Shekina. We know that this card must have been left here recently. Otherwise, you have getting rid of it right now. Since there are no other collabs recently, that can only mean one thing. Someone had collaborated with you last week. Someone who's serious enough with their identity that they want their information blacked out. and based on your desire to apologize to her, that's someone who only been Chameleon-san. Damn. You're good. And there we go. We got our answer. It's true, isn't it? You and Chameleon-san collaborated last week, and apparently something happened that caused you to garner a lot of negative feedback. I can see why you wanted to keep this incident forgotten. Please tell us what happened. What exactly was so bad that led you to delete this video? I shouldn't say that. I won't judge you. We're all working together to track down Chameleon-san. Last week, on June 19th, Hanamaru was not able to join my collaboration with Cham-Chan. I had no assistant, and in my arrogance, I began treating Cham-Chan as one. Cham-Chan? You mean Chameleon-san? That's what our fans call her. During our stream, we realized that the chat was replying negatively to our collaboration. Cham-Chan, you seeing this? The chat seems to be kind of mad. They're saying that you seem to be in a crabby mood. What's the deal with that? Hey, don't stand there. This is bad. How do you figure out why you're getting so riled up? Technical issues, everyone. Let's seriously stop him for now. What are you doing? Don't stop the stream. That's just going to upset them more. Yoshiko, go on, whatever. We need to talk. What is it? Well, it's about the chat. The reason they say I look to be in a bad mood is because I am. This collaboration isn't what I was expecting in terms of my role in it. Eh? Come on now. Come on, chin up. The viewers are unhappy at us. We're here to give them a fun time. Unhappy at us? The viewers are unhappy at you, you dunce. Hey, don't even need calling. All you've done all day is boss me around. I came here to be treated as an equal content creator. Yet, you act like an extra in the movie who doesn't need to be recognized. I've already reminded you 3 times there are supposed to have equal presence in this stream. I'm tired of bagging the asses for fairness, and our viewers can tell. Well, it's just that my usual assistant is not here, so I... Oh, so that's justifies your behavior? Grow up! Sorry, but I'm leaving. I don't intend to be treated with this any longer. But right now, the stream is finished. Tough? Learn to deal with the consequences of your actions. And now I realize, she's totally right. I treated her unfairly, and I really do have some growing up to do. I don't even know for one stream, and you go off and get yourself into side trouble. What am I going to do with you, Zura? I noticed you were training my assistants too. It's true you got work to do on that. Maybe my assistants too. It's true you got work on that, Yoshi-chan. Right. Even I don't mind being assistant. I don't mean everyone knows doing what I do, Zura. I know. I throw in situations sometimes. I'll try to get my best to get better. That's what we have in the video from last week. It was cut short. It had to be lead to the drama. Golly, I didn't realize it was this serious. Well, everyone has room for improvement, Yoshi-chan. I'm sure Chameleon-san will give you after you get better at it. Anyways, since we got into this point, do you mind telling us what Eddie Card said before you blacked it out? Yeah, reached to his line of questioning, hoping to divulge this bit of information. Who exactly is Chameleon-san? Sorry, I was the one who blacked all the information out. You weren't? The Chandler left their card here. The information was already blacked out. I really have no idea what the card says. I have no idea what the card says. That can't be! So in that case, this was a dead end after all? It seems like it. If Yoshi-chan can't give us any more information, then this is as far as we can get. I'm sorry, in hindsight, I should have known from the start, and you would have wasted all your time on me. Well, this wasn't easy thing for you to have to reveal. I understand where you're coming from. That's it, I decided. I'm for sure going to search for clues, and we'll answer this together. And that's another one. That's definitely Yohane, not Yoshi, not you. Come on, Zuramaru, let's head out. Sure thing, Zura. It's time for your partner solving this mystery. Sorry, y'all. We're going to ask you to leave again. There ain't going no one home, Zura. That's alright. We got what we wanted, so it's all good. Sure spent a lot of time in Dead End, huh? We sure did spend a lot of time in Dead End, huh? It's not all bad. For one, we know now for sure that Chameleon-san collaborated with Yoshiko-chan since last week, so we're sure she's been in the area since then. If I recall correctly, Shinobi Academy is in Tokyo. We don't know how long she'll be here. We gotta find her before she leaves. I guess it's back to the Grand Search around Sea Paradise, huh? I don't know what else we can do. We'll have to help Kana-san found a clue or something. Hey, I'll be helping. You search around Sea Paradise. I'll hit some other locations. Like where? I'm not sure yet. I'll have to do a bit of research using the same coordinates route today. I'll figure it out as we go along. You got a lot of catching up to do, Zura. Anyway, do your best, y'all. We'll try our best too, Zura. Wait, before you go, please take this. A delete stream screenshot. I see. This is the video that was posted last week. Sort of. The footage is gone, so this is all I have left of it. I was going to use it to make a thumbnail or today's video. How would it be a use? It's better than nothing. At least we have some evidence of the existence of your cloud convenience on. Thank you. Oh, we better get going. We'll see you in court tomorrow. We should get back to our investigation too, huh? Yeah. We lost a lot of time talking to Yoshiko-chan. Let's hope that Sea Paradise has more helpful information. Alright. So... back to Sea Paradise. It's just a reminder. We still got to unlock this conversation. So, perhaps we can do that while we're here? Okay. Nothing in here aside from the gacha, which you already did, so... okay. I wonder what this ding dong means. Attention! Painters of Sea Paradise. Thank you for taking the time to visit us today. Please be aware that Sea Paradise will be closing in 1 hour. Check out one last performance for our Lowy Sea Lions before you go. Remember, it never hurts to learn a bit more about the Earth's beautiful blue oceans. That's all for now. Dong ding dong ding. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoop. Here we go. I am so jealous of Kick for having some custom emotes. Do you remember Layus using them at some point on Kick? But it's not a video on YouTube. But then again, he has been doing multi-streaming lately, so... I might just want to consider doing that, but only if I attend multi-stream on Kick in the future. So, I'll think about it for now. Anyway, boom. It's probably up if you're watching right now, but you guys know what you're talking about, so. Anyways. The aquarium is going to be closing soon. Oh, the Sea Paradise is going to be closing soon, so we gotta get moving. That was Pete-san, wasn't it? Looks like the aquarium is going to close shortly. Yup. Fortunately, since we're temporary staff, we don't need to peel out as soon as the aquarium closes. That said, we still need to make haste. We gotta find the fake Chika-san as quickly as possible. Oh, anyway, looks like Kana-san's back. How's the investigation going, you two? Find any leads? We did for a moment. We thought Yoshiko-chan would know something about the fake Chika-san. Fortunately, we didn't get much. And we still have no definitive proof whether or not our suspected culprit is the same person as the fake Chika-san. That's so. I haven't been able to find anything either, unfortunately. I've been missing talking to Bijin-san about the technicalities of the case. Now it's apparent that the fake Chika-san is running around. I wonder how that went. I just see if she found any new information. Okay, nothing about the photo. How about this? Nothing. Does she know anything about this? Nope. Here's Chika-san's sketch. In trial today, we used to figure out that she was in the verbiage section. Indeed. She said they left out some details, but it gave us a pretty good idea what she was looking at. Yup. You said this was a sneeze thing or advanced Snakio, right? Yeah, I did. She seems to be lost in thought. What's to do with that? I better talk to her what's on her mind. So yeah, that's something we gotta resent. That's important. Otherwise, we might be stuck. Because we don't have the proper evidence. I haven't seen Chika since we got here. I'm worried about her. I'm trying to call her, but I've been getting no response. If it turns out that the fake Chika harmed the real Chika, I might just have to give her a beating, you know? Relax, Kana-san. I'm sure Chika-san's phone is just out of battery or something. Also, for those of you wondering, some people just like to, you know, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but just don't worry about it. If it gets too serious, then I might step in, but there are mods here. Point is, as long as it's not something extremely serious, I wouldn't mind it, but yeah. Last Chika, Kana-san. I'm sure Chika-san's phone is just out of battery or something. Still, I need to get back to that fair somehow. Can you help me sue her? I'm not a lawsuit attorney, despite wearing a lawsuit to my trials. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the one who said that they might fight on those steps. But to be fair, that's its own. Those steps are its own thing. All right. Nothing about the first year's. Okay. In that case, let's talk. You said you were having a chat with Beanie-san about the case, right? What was that all about? As we established during the trial today, transfer responsibility means that Yo will still be in trouble if Chika is found to be the one to commit the crime. However, the possibility of a third party has another factor in the case. I was asking her about to clear up the confusion. I see. So what did she say about it? Well, the problem is, if the fake Chika took her sculpture during the Rio 2's covering time, then Yo will still be found guilty. Since that means Chika failed to guard the sculpture. So, we're still screwed? Don't give up yet. You? Michi-san is currently looking into loopholes. Loopholes? What do you mean? Well, even though most outcomes lead to you being found guilty, Michi-san is doing some research into previously similar incidents at other establishments. She's looking for alternate ways to quell the public's nerves. When she comes back, we should her up. She can explain it better than I can. If you had few options Kana-san suggests, we may end up relying on those potential loopholes. Also, that sketch, you know? Yeah, I want to talk about that. When you showed your Ryu-san sketch of the eel or whatever just now, you seemed to have a strange reaction to it. What were you thinking? Well, I had said its creature was most likely a snake or an eel. But when I came back to the aquarium, I discovered something strange. Yeah, to be fair, Sergio, I am doing these on the fly, so yeah, I might sometimes, you know, go through it fast, but oh boy. Back to the game. Well, I said this creature was most likely a snake or an eel, but when I came back to the aquarium, I discovered something strange. It looks like Sea Paradise added a new creature sometime earlier this week. I didn't realize I had one of those critters here until I came here today. As it turned out, this creature also happens to look like the thing that Rico drew. What? You're saying Rico-san's sketch could be another sea creature besides a snake or an eel? Right. But as usual, let that these hypotheses to make evidence unless I have definitive proof of it. Given that Rico isn't sure what she saw, definitive proof may be impossible. Well, to be fair, remember, I did say when we got here, we still have to do that lock from Rico. It seems that since we have an hour left, we might have to do it now because we don't have much time left. But remember, Rico is not part of the temporary staff. Did you try finding it out? Have you asked her? I haven't got a chance to. I've been at Sea Paris all day. Eh? Rio's not here too, you know. Is she now? I wasn't aware. She hasn't come and talked to me yet. Maybe she saw you talking to Beanie-san and decided not to bother you. Could be. I've been looking around for a while now. I haven't seen her at all. Guess I just missed her every time. Anyway, how the drawing she made. Perhaps you can figure out how to use this bit of info. I suggest you go look to that creature. Will do. What creature are you talking about exactly? Sorry, I always take a peek out of Beanie-san's book and tell you to go find it on your own. This is an aquarium for learning, after all. We're on a time rush right now. I'm a bit afraid what Beanie-san would do to me if she finds out I didn't bother looking around the aquarium today. Very rude, she says. I mean, we did check out everything already on Friday. Okay, nothing here. Okay. Nothing here. What about the invertebrate section? I mean, there's nothing here. I mean, we did the gacha. I mean, might as well somewhere else. Might as well go somewhere else. It could be at the entrance or... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There is something here. Okay. Oh. Anything here that looks like a stray eel thing? Let's see. This is a pretty big tank, so it might be a little hard to find any. Hang on, I see it in the back. You do? Where is it? Wait, my bad. That's just a plastic tube. Oopsie. A plastic tube? Come on, Ayamu. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Sorry, John. My mistake. No, just be safe. I want to check if there's any more dialogue that's new. So maybe we could just go to the vertebrate section real quick. And just see if there's anything. See anything that looks like the worrying thing in the sketch? Oh, look here, Yu-chan. Doesn't that fish look like the eel that Yugo-san supposed to draw? Ayamu. I think that is the eel that Yugo-san supposedly drew. Oh, it says here that's a banned snake eel. Seems like Kana-san was right. Don't let anything for a case. Maybe we should keep looking. Anything here that looks like a banned snake eel, Ayamu? Not really, just a bunch of random fish. There are stray fish, but not elongated enough. Oh, look at this. That stray fish is called convict tang. Convict tang? What, the black stripe is supposed to look like a jail uniform? I guess so. Maybe it's not good to a judge Tang after prosecutor Tang made a case out against it. The only Tang I wear is Keke Tang from Layla. Even then, I don't know much about her yet. That might be one of the only times you get to hear from anything from Layla and beyond, so... Sorry to all the fans from other games, but... I guess we're getting it. That's a lot of fish. I wonder if I was actually looking at this wall poster thing and not a fish tank we saw Yuchichi. Maybe one of these creatures is what she ended up drawing. Let's see. The two on the left look nothing like what she drew, so we can ignore that. The electric eel here has the right shape and the right color. But the lionfish here has the right color and not the right shape. So close, but no cigar. I guess we got the idea that Ryuga-san was simply looking at the wall poster here. Okay, so looks like we knew stuff here. That's proof that there is nothing here. So yeah, it looks like there is something in this section after all. Let's try jellyfish. I wonder, jellyfish tentacles are pretty stripy. Could Ryuga-san have mistaken jellyfish tentacles for a stray creature? Highly doubt it. I think that Ryuga-san says he just drew a generic background. Jellyfish don't like to be near the seafloor. I guess it makes sense. She did draw a seafloor in this picture. That's not just something you miss. Guess we gotta keep searching on. Look for anything else that the eel might be. How do I find a mystery creature here? There's just one big jellyfish in this tank. Jellyfish tanks are always pretty barren. I agree, but we should take a look just in case. Nope, nothing. Well, there wasn't anything in this tank. Big jellyfish probably ate already. Which does nothing for a case. Let's move on. Alright. There's some blind packed trading cards here. The cards they're offering here look different from the ones you had yesterday. Why check it out? But the cards they're offering here are different from the ones you had yesterday. I kinda wanna check it out. You're trying nothing of splurging again today, are you? Oh come on, look. Today's cards from sets 1, 3, and 5. Where's from the other groups from YG International Academy, Young Girls Academy, and Samurai High School? I just get a few souvenirs sake. I just can't help myself. Don't blame me that you fake Chika-san gets away because you spent all your time in my buying shiny cup or cardboard. Maybe I was right. Got a favor to catch, but try to dodge a bit by the card. Maybe just one. Perhaps another time. Should get back to our investigation. I want to check something real quick, so I'm gonna save my game into another file. So that way we can go back here. Let's see. Oh. It seems that we have students from Seiron now, so... Like I said, I'll probably do a stream. Maybe just to do the others. Because it looks like we have new characters here. I actually did not realize that there's more. Yeah. So, looks like the ones from the first half are different than the ones from the second, so... yeah, I might want to do 2 of them. Yeah, sorry if I'm skipping dialogue, but... I'm just looking through these just to verify. Yeah, these are different, so... yeah. Sorry, folks, but I suppose we'll have to do the gacha session for this in its own stream or videos. But anything about stray eel in this ball class, Aimu? No, it's most likely text. If there's anything that looks like a stray eel in here, well, text sometimes looks stripy, doesn't it? Depending on how it's written. Are you suggesting that Ryu's time to miss to a paragraph for an eel? No way! I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I guess it is what we're looking for. This was the quality screen pair that was beeping whenever something no passed through them. Though it seems like it's been turned off now. In trial today, we concluded that the Uchichi costume used was the one with metal frames, so the path must not have been through here. Is there any possibility that the metal Uchichi costume passed through here without saying beeper up? I can't really think of situations, but that's possible. I don't really see the difference it makes anyway. The path that Uchichi took doesn't really change anything, does it? For the time being, we'll accept the notion that Uchichi never passed through the vertebrate section in time of the crime. Alright. There's only 1 more left. But just be safe. Just be safe. I think these should be the same ones for... yeah. Nothing new here. Okay. Okay. Well, the process of elimination. We still have this one. This tank contains some sort of fancy octopus. At least that's what this plaque says. We're looking for a creature that's long and thin. Octopi have nothing like that, right? I mean, their appendages look long and thin, but not their heads. No, they have 8 arms that look totally different. Let's just keep looking. Ah! Lushan, look at this! What? Why? It's just an octopus. We're looking for something that looks an eel over here. Just come look at this, Lushan. Jeez! Fine, but let's see how this could have anything to do with... ah! This is... oh my goodness. What the heck? I don't believe it! This thing, it looks just like... I don't understand. Isn't it supposed to be an octopus? I've never seen an octopus that looks like this. Wait, Yuchan! Look, the majority of the body's underground. The thing looks like the eel is swimming 2 of its tentacles right out of the hole. But why? Why is it behaving this way? Well, let's see what his plaque says. The true chameleon of the sea is none other than the mimic octopus, the master of adopting foreign forms. This miraculous creature is capable of mimicking several different species for self-defense. Its ability of disguise is unrivaled throughout the entire animal kingdom. Looks like a sneeze snake is one of the species it can disguise itself as. I had no idea until I saw it with my own eyes. Disguise. Say, did it not say that the sneeze snakes were highly venomous? Seems like our friend the mimic octopus had the same idea as man and snake eel. Mimic a dangerous creature to stay safe. An octopus knows how to do this? What even is this thing? So it's being a camouflage. I see. If it turns out that Ryo-san actually saw this when Yuchichi showed up, then that changes everything. It would mean that Yuchichi and Riko were actually in the vertebrate section, which nullifies the contradiction about Yuchichi turning a corner into the employee area. However, it rereads the contradiction about Yuchichi's metal frame setting off the security screener. So it's not a perfect explanation. Only one of those theories could be right, but each has its own issues. Well, since Ryo-san himself isn't sure, we might have to work this out ourselves. Could it be? Was Ryo-san looking at a shape-shifting octopus this entire time? Alright. Okay, we can go to our station deck now, so... Oh, looks like Bijan's is back. Greetings, Attorney Assistant. I'm seeing you made it back to Sea Paradise. Well, any good news? A lot of our investigations have been going recently. So, we found a few interesting clues, but we're nowhere near finding the fake Chia's on yet. We might have to save that for the court tomorrow. The trial today took many unexpected turns, doesn't it, didn't it? I had no idea there was an imitator bonus, isn't it? I've been trying to do my part in solving this whole issue to varying degrees of success. We're really going to have to pull out all the stops we want Yo to be vindicated. Oh, that reminds me. Hansan said something about you looking for a loophole of some sort. How'd that go? Well, I did find one way you be clear of responsibility. There's a complication. In that case, I'd like to ask you a bit about what you found out. Bijan-san, about the sketch. When I saw it in trial today, first I thought that was one of our band's snake gills, then I remembered that we recently got a Mimic Octopus. Recently is correct. Hansan didn't even realize there was a Mimic Octopus in his aquarium until he came back today. Well, this now opens up the possibility that the path UGT took was through the berry section, doesn't it? If only I found this out earlier, perhaps the trial would have gone in a different direction. Okay, nothing but the lottery. About this, nothing. Nothing but this. Wait, hold on. Hold on. UGT's mascot Sea Paradise, isn't he? That's right. He's been here since before I took over. But I wouldn't know about his origins. The costume is still framed, doesn't it? Therefore, only you can wear it, or a friend Takasaki, I suppose. That seems to be the case. Yosan also said it's the only Uchichi body you have here. Is that true? As pointed out in the trial today, we do have the Uchichi costume. I had neglected to consider that, since it was pink, so it shouldn't affect anything. So far, his story behind his costume is bad for our case. Backstory and now you think about it. You know, that idol. I might want to look back in episode 2 because just for a comparison. Not a big idea. Bijan-san, we always had this curious screen thing off today. Right. You talked about it during the trial today made me realize how annoying it was, so I ended up shutting down for now. Our place is here will be hung for a while due to financial problems, so for the time being, we'll have to rely on honesty of the patrons and lawyers that are stat. You didn't realize how annoying the screener was today. Did the beeping ever bother you? No, my olive frames, sleep plants are aluminum. My glasses and brilliants are silver. None easy for magnetics, so never stop the screener. Never? Not even like your cell phone? Look at the outfit I'm wearing. I jump into the water and noise. Do you think I would carry my phone on my person? I usually leave it to the deploy area unless I need to call someone. Good point. I know a certain school constant pressing sprints for phone thingy we probably find afterwards. How about keep? Okay, nothing about Chika. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I'm pretty certain Samurai is just gonna give us nothing, so. Loophole. You said there was a complication in the loophole you came up with. What was it? Well, as we know, it was tasked to guard the sculptor. She had allegedly transferred responsibility to her friend Chika. And someone else has stolen the sculpture, and they had failed to guard it. If one of them stolen the sculpture, then they could be charged in theft, and they would have failed to guard it. That's really the issue. Most outcomes lead to Yo being found guilty. Yes, however, now that appears to be a fake Chika involved, isn't it? Things change a bit. Based on observations previously similar incidents at other establishments, if someone formally takes responsibility for the incident, then we don't have to deal with the issue anymore. Formally taking responsibility? Essentially, if someone outside Sea Paradise claims responsibility for the incident, then Yo would no longer be the focus of the following score, based on similar incidents. The complication comes from the fact these two have to prove that the person did it, and they have to take responsibility. Yo can have one about the other. I think it makes sense. Without someone taking responsibility, if probably wouldn't catch the guy enough for them to forgive Yosan for it. At the same time, if that brilliant person did it, it probably wouldn't be convincing enough to probably accept it. Exactly. Some may end up thinking that we simply pay someone off to deflect all the blame to. That's going to be complications for sure. Especially since we lost half our progress through the trial today. Speaking of trial today, I just remembered the fake Chika-san saying that Vita-san has directed her away from the observation deck. Can Vita-san confirm this? When the fake Chika-san took the stand, she had said something that we was directing her away from the observation deck. I directed a lot of people away from the observation deck that day. You recall seeing someone who looked like her. Really? Now, you saw someone who looked like Chika-san? Indeed I did. In fact, I almost certain it was her. If that's the case, either saw the real Chika-san or the fake one was wearing a disguise at the time. Could you tell if she was 157 centimeters or above 160 centimeters? What kind of question is that? Both of these heights feel the same to me. Scary. She's too tall to be able to feel any difference between those measly heights. Well, we'll have to try our best to catch this imposter, I suppose. In fact, I'm trying to get additional help in catching our fake. We're going to need to leg up to where we can get additional help. What could that be? What is the additional help, Bijin-san? We're a lot number of patients visit see Paradise every day, you know? That's a lot of scenes and a lot of brains thinking. So I figured, I get the community working together. I put out a call to action for patients to provide us any information they may have that will lead to capture the fake. Did you now? And we'll be their incentive for doing so. What else? Free passes, of course. 2-day passes. In fact, just to make that award extra alluring. 2-day passes, hang on. You also said something about 2-day passes being bracelets unless they won the lottery. What's up with that? Well, not normally. 2-day passes take the form of bracelets, like the ones you have. They're harder to identify, people don't lose them as much, and they're easier on security. Speaking of passes, maybe we should get Rigo-san a pass. You know, the one who drew the picture during the trial today? Oh, I didn't realize she was here today. I should definitely get her a bracelet. But we are in a financial rut. This wristband is great. I've been wearing it since yesterday. That being said, Yosan told us that these were 1-day wristbands instead of 2-day wristbands. The lottery is the option to have 1-day wristbands, right? That's right. They can either ask for either 1-day or 2-day wristbands or a 2-day normal pass. This is currently the only way to get a 2-day pass that isn't a bracelet. It's a whole over back before we had budgetary concerns. Since we only do this once a year, we can let it slide. Most people get the bracelets anyway because of novelty. Is it possible to order a 2-day pass that isn't a bracelet? At the moment, no. Due to our financial issues, we're trying to cut corners wherever possible. A single bracelet is cheaper than making 2 tickets. I see. Aimu, remember Rigo-san said to us? She told us that she had a 2-day pass. She did. But these last 2 days, she wasn't wearing a wristband at all. Isn't that weird? It is weird. Now Bijin-san has told us that 2-day passes are going to be bracelets. That doesn't make any sense anymore, does it? I see. I almost forgot about Rigo-san's weird solitary psych lock. I not know where else to go from here, so I guess we should probably break in and see where it leads us. You look like you just figured something out. Did you say that Eureka moment? Perhaps. We're going to talk to someone. Thanks for your help so far. I'll be on the lookout for anyone who'd like to claim the bounty for giving us information. Good luck! Just in case, I'm gonna show these to Yo. Okay, nothing about that, so... Okay. Let's go talk to Rico. Because we got a lock to break. I mean, it's just one lock. I mean, it should be easy, right? We just got one lock. That's it. Rigo-san, somehow, I get the feeling you're lying to me about having a 2-day pass. Why on earth would I be liable? Something like that. To be honest, I don't know. But I tend to cover the truth of this matter anyway. Rigo-san, I never lied about having a 2-day pass, and it's because of this. 2-day passes are places only. I've been talking to Bijin-san, and she told me something interesting regarding 2-day passes. She had told me that currently, 2-day passes only come in the form of bracelets. Something about budgetary concerns. The only way to get 2-day passes that are not bracelets is to win the lottery. Otherwise, they must be bracelets. At the same time, I haven't seen you wearing bracelets since I met you. Not yesterday, nor today. I'll bet you don't have the bracelets anywhere on you either. You never bought a 2-day pass at all. Wait, I can explain this. Oh, really? And what's your explanation? This might seem unlucky, but I really did win the lottery. have a normal, non-bracelet 2A pass, you see. You actually won the lottery? Lucky you. Don't ask me to see the pass, though. I ain't that tossing since at this point it's got no further use. Thing is over. I bet she's lying with this one, too. Gyakuten, I think I actually won the Sea Paradise lottery. My proof is... only one person can win! According to the lottery brochure, the lottery is only open to residents of Tokyo. Residents of Numazu, like you, can't try it out. I'm already moved here from Tokyo recently. How recent was it? Let's see, a few months ago? Less than a year. Tickets expired 1 year, so I guess it's possible you won the tickets back when you live in Tokyo. See? There's no problem. My story checks out. Not quite, Ryugo-san. Huh? When you combine the live brochure with these evidence as well as your statement, a contradiction appears. The cards! Let's take a look at two things in conjunction. I know for a fact that Kanata-san won the Sea Paradise lottery this year. That much is certain. However, according to the lottery brochure, the lotteries are held once a year. Yet the passes themselves also expire after 1 year. Ah! That's right! There's only one lottery at any given time. And it isn't you. How do you intend to explain this? I guess I can't, can I? Boom! Now we're to talk. Because you know, the tale said that Chika was sus. But now, it seems that Rico is now the one being sus. So you're lying about 2A pass, huh? Sorry, I didn't want you to worry about it. I was assuming you actually brought a same 1 day pass for today. You really spent the money just to come back and help us look for clues. Uh-oh. Attention, patrons of Sea Paradise. Thank you for taking the time to visit us today. Please be aware of Sea Paradise will be closing in a few minutes. We sincerely hope you enjoyed your time here. We request to make sure you have all your belongings for closing time. Please take care of any unfinished business as well. After that, please cooperate with the staff by vacating the premises. That's all for now. Uh-oh. It's really almost closing time? Rats! Unlike us, you weren't granted temporary membership. Since you're essentially a normal patron, I guess you have to leave when the aquarium closes. Still, thank you for coming back just to help us. You sure you didn't mind buying sanitary out of your own pocket? It's no problem. I'm trying to do my part in catching the fake Gyakuten too. Just as I thought. This entire tangent was a waste of time. What am I going to do now? I'm completely out of options. You gotta be kidding me! There's more? There's more. Ah! What the hell? There's more to this? I don't believe this. Ryugo-san, she's hiding something from us? What could it be? There's no time to search for more clues. I gotta pray relax now. I'll just have to hope that what I have is enough. Alright. Okay, first let's save and make sure we're saving on the file that I need to save on and not the one that's for gotcha later. I have not saved in hours, so time to save. Alright. Time for round 2. Which I fortunately have written down in a notepad file. Because you guys are here to see me voice act on the fly. Ryugo-san, I think there's more to all this than you're hiding from me. What? You think I'm lying again? I do. And it has to do with the reason you came back to search for clues today. Passes to Sea Paradise aren't cheap. And it feels a bit weird to me that you buy a season pass to come search for clues for a crime that you're not involved in. What's wrong with this sacrifice to help out a friend? There isn't anything wrong with that, but I think there's more. I think that you may have an ulterior motive for coming back here, beyond wanting to help us investigate. I just got a feeling, if you really came back here to help us in this investigation, then you must have done something related to this thing or person. Yo! Kanata is detective for this case. But in addition to her, Yo-san and Bijin-san are also heavily involved in this crime. Kanata said that she didn't even recognize you were here. You never even tried to talk to her. I must have missed her. What about Yo-san then? She's been standing around the entrance the entire time, yet it sounds like you didn't even bother talking to her. And Bijin-san said that she didn't even realize that you were here at the aquarium today. Did you even talk to anyone? Or are you trying to avoid as many people as you can? One down. settles it. She's trying to avoid anyone involved in this crime. Ryo-san, I need to know why you have been avoiding other people who have been investigating. Because the Kana-san being signed is one thing, but avoiding talking to Yo-san makes it feel like you did this on purpose. Look, I didn't just feel a need for talking to her about anything, right? I want to start looking as soon as possible. Uh-huh. And what have you found out? A lot, in fact. I think I found all I needed to know today. I'm ready to leave his aquarium closest. Did you now? Can I see what you found so far? Sorry, don't have anything to show. Everything I found out is through observation. It's all in my brain, so I don't have anything physical for you to see. You can't even describe the stuff you saw? I could, but be hearsay then. You have to hope they call me up tomorrow so I can tell them what I saw. No, that can't be right. There's a contradiction here. If you're only investigating by looking at stuff, you should still have physical evidence for me to see, because... Remember that sketch you drew? Of all the members of Awkward, you, Ryo-san, should be the one best equipped to turn your observations into physical evidence. After all, weren't you the one who drew these physical pieces of evidence for us based on your observations? I'm pretty sure that either would be fine, but I chose the second one because that was not, well, it was supposed to look like a needle, but it wasn't. But yeah. If you really determined to follow, if you really had to turn to find evidence as you made it out to be, I would expect that your sketch pad would be filled with observation drawings by now. Yet, you're not telling us that you haven't drawn anything all day. What's the reason for that? Look, if you want to know, I just haven't been in the mood for drawing recently, that's all. Is that true? Can you draw something for us right now? So we can see if you can reinvigorate your drawing mood? Like what? You like elephants, don't you? Let's see you draw a basic elephant. You're not going to stop staring at me until I draw it, are you? You're correct. Let's see the elephant, Rigo-san. Fine, but I'm warning you, it'll probably turn out really crappy. Here you go. Okay. You know what? We're taking a photo of this. Just look at that. That's apparently an elephant. That is not right. That's sus. Her art is taking a complete nosedive. Even if she isn't in the mood, her drawings shouldn't turn out like that. Different. Why are you thinking about that? There's got to be an explanation for why your art styles changed so much. Could it be? That must be it. The reason why Yuga-san's art style is so vastly different now has something to do with this. The stream. It can't be. That's a nice drawing there, Yuga-san. It's very interesting. You think so? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. In fact, I'd like to request another sketch from you. Can you do that for me? Okay, shoot. What am I drawing now? For some reason, I feel like I want something slightly different. Can you draw me a chameleon? Chameleon? There's a couple of things that will happen as of late, Yuga-san. Between avoiding the others and your sudden ice style shift, you seem to have completely changed. Not only that, but I noticed you didn't sign your latest sketch, unlike all the others. It's like a whole new person. And I really found out someone who's a perfect candidate for being that new person. Isn't right, Chameleon-san? You think I'm what? I got no idea what you're talking about. How tall are you? 161 centimeters? Wait, why are you asking me that? I managed to catch her off guard. This is an opening for me. There's a perfectly good reason I asked you for your height. Your height, 161 centimeters, is relevant to this. Here's the photo I took with Yuga-san yesterday. Or should I say, the photo I took with you instead yesterday. What makes you think that's me in the photo? Well, we know that the Chika-san in this photo isn't the real Chika-san. No, she's a fully disguised Chika-san. Yo-san is pretty good at measurements, and according to her, the Chika-san in this photo is over 160 centimeters tall. A little bit like you, in fact. You're 161 centimeters tall. It seems that you're not Rigo-san, but simply disguised as Rigo-san. The right height, right now for disguises, this can't be a coincidence. Face accusations. I'll break yo, don't you get it? Have you forgotten that I gave you Yoshiko-chan's address? How would I have known they were some random stranger? There is a very similar answer to that question. Even if you weren't the real Riko-san, this is how you know where Yoshiko-san lives. This ID card that we found! Riko-san. Or should I say Chameleon-san. Looking at Tsuchima's current streaming page, we're aware that you collaborated with Yoshiko-chan before. Here's a screenshot from that collab. Impossible. That's yours to lead. How did you? Call Yoshiko-chan herself. She told us that she had a collaboration with Chameleon-san last week. And don't tell me that it was online collaboration either. We found in this ID card, which Yoshiko-chan identified as Chameleon-san's. It's clear. Someone was talented in disguise pretending to be Chika-san yesterday. And they had no features, and had features similar to you, Riko-san. And you? Same features similar to Chameleon-san. Obviously, you want to participate in headhunt for yourself. It's over, Chameleon-san. Confess you're involved in this incident. Here, I thought I was doing so well. My camouflage just failed me. I was so close anyway with it all. Are you confessing you really are Chameleon-san? Why did you do all this? And it's closing time. Attention patrons of Sea Paradise. Thank you for taking the time to visit us today. We're not closing. Please make your way to the exit. If you cannot locate the exit, staff will assist you. Hope you enjoy your time here. Please come back again someday. Well, shoot. There's the bell. What day are we going now? You're not going anywhere. You're going to answer my questions right here, right now. I suppose you owe you for all this session you have been engaging in. I'll hurry you for a bit. Let me warn you. As soon as anyone else shows up, I'm leaving right away. Any games from you or your assistant there, and I'm gone. So you better get snappy, alright? Okay, unlock successful. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Don't tell me we're gonna have a Freddy Fazbear moment. Mira-san, about this. Sorry, I got nothing to say about that. Nothing, huh? I doubt you had to Anthony present her. I need to try to ask her questions instead. Yeah, you can't present anything to her, I believe, so we gotta talk. So you're a Chameleon-san? You may seem so formal. You refer to me as Chan if you want to. I'm assuming you turn your look for clues, but obviously you're not trying to look for evidence to help us catch you, huh? Of course not. I'm here to try to figure out exactly what had happened yesterday. There are some bits that even I'm not sure of. If that's the case, we can comfortably conclude that you're the one who took the place of Yo-san yesterday, correct? You're a sharp one, are you? I'm still wondering how you were able to see through my camouflage. I knew you were onto me after the trial ended. I knew that you would try to drag me into court tomorrow so you can try to prove that it was me who took the sculpture. So I figured it was worth the risk to come back here and convince myself that it wasn't me. I just wanted to be absolutely sure. I was trying to avoid any of you seeing me. I was too concerned you avoiding me. I was too concerned you avoiding you and protect your attorney. Wait, 823? What are you talking about, Dave? Is it the video or this? Be specific. Be specific. I donned this disguise so I can conceal myself in plain sight in front of you. And I was able to fool you up to now, so I guess it was worth it. You just haven't had a costume Ryu-san lying around? Please, I have costumes for all the training schools I was lately. I'm not that much into them. You never know when you need to do a cosplay what's power to get the media's attention. Why didn't you just come here as yourself? No one knows your true identity. You have flown completely under the radar. In that case, I need information from you. It would be suspicious if some seemingly random person started asking you about the crime. I'd rather having the skies blown and have my true identity revealed. I think it paid off. You were the one who told me that nobody had focused on Yo-san's activities before she left Harry TVRS around the time of the crime. You opened that possibility for me. On the other hand, when I gave you directions to Yoshiko's house, I was trying to get you off my tail. I didn't think that she could chill the beans out of falling out. I expect her to want to keep that secret, but it's all water in the bridge now. You wouldn't send me lose some. But why? Why did you even get involved in this case in the first place? The reason I got involved in this situation is all it's because I was invited. You think I would really come in to square in and cause trouble? No, someone hired me to come here. Someone hired you? Who is that someone? No, ridiculous. I can't tell you that. I need client relationships and whatnot. That said, if you really are as smart as you've shown yourself to be so far, I should like to wager a guess. Chameleon's client. Who would that be? I think I have an idea. Chameleon-san, is this your client? Could it be that your client is Takasaki herself? Why would you say that? Well, remember that Maki-san giving Chika-san a call to come in the courtroom today. However, you were the one who ended up appearing instead. If any ever seen the message, could it be that Chika-san relayed it to you? Could it be that he asked you to show up in the trial in your place? If that's the case, could it also be he hired you to take your place during the crime yesterday? All I say is, you're quite a clever one, huh? Chika-san, it's your client? For real? I'm not confirming you giant steal thing you said so far. But I want to consider the following. If she invited me to cover for her, what does that constitute? Transfer responsibility? Transfer responsibility indeed. I can't be held fully accountable for this disappearance of the sculpture. Hang on. Chika-san isn't even part of Chief Party's staff and didn't consult Bijin-san about the swap. That probably doesn't even count. Besides, you wrote a rule yourself. Either willing or out of neglect, I'd say it's too far removed to bring Yo-san for the crime. Who's that broken any rules? She's saying that she's innocent? This can't be right. Kamui-san, are you saying the anxieties you're supposed to? You never did anything that we consider breaking your rule? During my investigations here, I was tracing my steps. I was what I did, where I was, what happened around me. I had to buy a pass just to come back here and investigate. I think it was well worth it. After all, I'm asking for my suspicions. I didn't do a single thing wrong. You're claiming to be completely innocent? Indeed. I guess the sculpture was just gone before I got here. That's what my own investigations had led me to believe. Let me guess this straight. You're saying you didn't steal the sculpture? Nope. Never laid a finger on it, or an eye on it. Let me rephrase that question. Did you have any role in the disappearance of the sculpture? Or you're knowing more than whoever took it? And did you anything to even slightly incriminate you regarding this incident? The answer is no. To all the above. You had nothing on me, attorney. My apologies. No! This can't be happening. She had nothing to do with the disappearance of the sculpture? That's really true. No, our efforts were not right? Hang on, Kamui-san. Please tell us a little more what you're doing during the crime. Hello? You, are you there? Who are you talking to? That's our cue to leave. Goodbye, attorney. And she's gone. No! Wait, come back! Katsun, stop her! Don't let her get away! June 26, 8 p.m. Sea Paradise. Entrance. We lost her, Yu-chan. She's gone. She vanished in the shadows. That was so scary. After the lights shut off, I was afraid to see anything. Sorry, Yu-chan. Who was that, you? She looked just like Riko. That was Kamui-san. Who influenced her with a talent for disguises. It was her. She was fake Chika in the trial today. You're telling me I missed my chance to give her a piece of my mind? Damn it! She gave me the slip. I'm sure you could have caught her, but not when she vanished in the dark like that. I don't know what you could do at this point. The point was here this whole day? Why didn't you say anything, Lair-chan? We just found out. And we tried to alert anyone, she would bully immediately. Rats. I wasn't wearing glasses when she came in. Maybe I could have noticed that she wasn't the real Riko-chan. It's not all bad. I did manage to write a bit of useful information from her, but at least there's a plus to all this. Thanks for making this best out of this bad situation, Lair-chan. We were able to get her to confess that she was the one who took over for your shift yesterday. Looks like Chika-chan never came in after all. Not only that, but it seems that Chika-chan herself was the one who asked Kamui-san to take over. Did that entail in transfer responsibility? Chika-chan was the one who told her to come here? In that case, I'm not sure if transfer responsibility could occur a second time, especially if no one knew about it. Regardless, it's still irresponsible. I can't imagine that you'll be cleared of all wrongdoing, Yo-san. Not so fast. I'm telling you, Bijin-san. We still have a loophole. I could investigate that, but I really don't want to get into spoilers, so I would say that the Chameleon-san is original for now. That's all I'm going to say about it. Not so fast. I'm telling you, Bijin-san. We still have a loophole. This Chameleon-san admits to the crime and takes responsibility for it. It will spare Yo. Of course, after you prove that she did. The problem is, she says she didn't do it. In that case, it would not be possible to prove that she was responsible for the crime. And there would be no way to admit to it. What? You're just going to believe her? Did you consider the possibility that she could be lying? Of course I did. But the proof proved that she was telling the truth. Kamui-san's Shinome, right? But can Asa-san tell her true identity if she asked her about it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Didn't you say that Kamui-san only came well known recently? That's the case. And the Kamui-san character didn't exist until after Kana-san transferred to our school. She wouldn't know. Not to mention, Shinome itself has thousands of students. And it's not like we could just demand them to give us a list of all their students and information. I forgot who she is the old-fashioned way. Looks like anything else would weigh the whole thing in half. What will do it now? Do we just go back to the hotel and just hope for the best tomorrow? That might be the only thing we do for today. Yoshi-chan and Hanamura-chan will probably be saving their findings for court. Rui-chan's retired for the rest of the day. None of us have any more leads. I don't know if it's even possible to find more evidence at this point. It's just looking off and hopefully. Don't give up, Lair-chan. There is one person you can question. I just got the message. Chika-chan has returned to her sisters. She has? The real Chika-chan? Are you sure? Yup, don't worry. I'm talking about the real deal. Maybe we should take one last trip to Toshima before you go back to the hotel. Thanks for letting us know, Yu-san. Yo-san, we might be able to find out a clue yet. Come on, Yu-chan. Chika-chan waits. This is our last chance. Please, let the reason go in here somewhere. Here it is. June 26th, 8:14 p.m. Toshima Inn. Toshima Inn is quite beautiful as night, huh? Isn't that right, Chitagi-chan? You got quite a nice place to live. Lucky you. I can hear people chatting inside. Looks like someone's finally home for once. Seems like the family just got back from wherever they went. Hope they don't mind us showing up here while they're presumably getting organized. Hopefully not. We're not trying to get a room or anything. Anyway, it's finally time to find the truth about the fake Chika-san. Last, let me just ring the doorbell here. Hello? Can I chat with you real quick? It's closed, you guys. Hello, Chika-san. My name is Takasaki. I'm Yoshi-chan's lawyer. I'm trying to talk to you on the phone yesterday, remember? Oh, yeah, I remember. Talking about the alibi or whatever it was. Yeah, I got a few questions for you. Before anything else, what is your opinion on coffee? Ah, coffee? I don't know what that has to do with anything, but coffee's gross. I don't like it. At last. It's finally her! The real Chika-san! It's been way too long! We found the real Chika-san. This is the real one. Here we go. Look at this, Chika-san. It's our school's veterinary badge. Oh, neat. That thing really makes you look legit. I guess I can't have a prosecutor. Awkward doesn't have a veterinary attorney yet. Come on, we're not in the game. Last time I can't have a prosecutor, but Awkward doesn't have a defense attorney yet. Come on, we're fine in the game. Yeah, just you wait. You'll all be caught up once Rui-chan finishes her training. Yeah, I can't wait. Awkward should have someone to defend cases in addition to prosecuting them. Look at this photo right here in the spot yesterday. Whoa! That was the master of disguise I hired. Wow, it's amazing how similar she looks. It's almost like me looking in the mirror. Right. Both me and the prosecutor of this case were completely fooled by her disguise. She caused us quite a lot of trouble today. Oh no, bad comedian-san. I gotta talk to our comedian-san. I need to find out all she can to tell us. You haven't had anything to tell with this, Chika-san? I don't know. I don't think nothing comes to mind. Well, it's not because I'm back or anything. I just can't think of anything right now. Nobody accused that, Chika-san. Relax. Can you tell us anything about these, Chika-san? Yeah, in fact, I know something really cool about them. Did you know? You put the first thing on top of the second thing, it made a life-size model of Chi-Chi. It's true. Yes, we're all at that. Huh? Very new? Yes, we got these from Sea Paradise. We figured out the moment you got them. It's pretty obvious. Wow. No wonder why you're a school attorney. You're so smart. Well, in any case, I appreciate the positive reinforcement. I've been needing that. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing. Okay, this pass. This is Yosan's hard pass. She used to go to the docks or something to send her far off. She used to go to the docks or something to send her far off on her voyage. On his voyage. It was this that indicated to us that Yosan had an alibi. That's what we called out. How you got about? Great! That means Yosan is innocent now, right? Not yet. We still have a lot of proving to do. There's going to be another trial tomorrow. Me saying Yosan is at the harbor is not enough. Unfortunately, no. This pass also doesn't say at the time that the event takes place. So we need you to testify at any court tomorrow directly. Well, that's what I like to do. And me telling Yosan, I'm going to do it. Just checking on a few things real quick. Because we really got to finish this up. It's almost time to end off anyway, so once we get to the end of this section, then we'll end it off. Good. Maybe I have any chance. Nothing about this. Remember call yesterday, Chika-san? Yeah, I was out with my sisters since that morning. I was surprised when Yuya-chan told me. You and Kana-san have been trying to contradict you all day too. Where were you? They were worried. Sorry, my phone ran out of battery. We were outdoors for most of the day, so I didn't get a chance to recharge until now. Strange. I wonder what they were doing. Nothing. 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 Profiles. Not me. Not me. I am you. What can you tell us about yourself at the school, Chika-san? Well, I became a school idol after I saw music coming one. You were trying to work really hard to form a group. Here we are now. You know, it seems my charm points are a bright smile and self-confidence, and my 3 braids are next to my ear. 3 braids. I only see 1. I think you meant the number of times it's braided. I always cross the stands 3 times, so there's 3 knots. In that case, there's technically 4 braids. You know, if big braids made of 3 little braids, that's 4 braids, right? Never mind. I'll try it out as reference to the bread in my first trial costume-chan. 4 loaves of bread. Actually, that's technically 8 braids then. I'm confusing myself. Oh, Yo-san. Yo-chan's like the first friend I ever made. You're very close up to this day. In fact, it was her that suggested we go on a trip to Tokyo back then. That was when we discovered the Love Light competition in the World School Idols. Toiko. That's another spelling error. Is that nuts? Yeah, I never went to Tokyo. Awkward wins this today. Guess we have Yo-san to thank for awkwardness and capacity, huh? Yo-san moved here a few months ago. By some sheer coincidence. She lives right next door to me. In fact, our rooms face each other. You might be able to hear her practicing piano right now. Or not. That's pretty crazy, right? I was so surprised to find out that the girl I was chasing was my next door neighbor. Chasing? You were chasing her? Well, not like that. Just we wanted her to join our school idol club. Back then it was just me and Yo-chan. She was loathing at first, but eventually we became good friends. I'm glad it turned out like that. Oh, he also started the same pestering Momoda-san. Crimson posters all get these orange oafs crying for help, huh? What can't you tell us about Kana-san? Kana-chan's like a big sister to me. She's always been protective of me and Yo-chan. I can always depend on her. Unfortunately for me, there was a period where she didn't come to school. She had to help out with her family business or something. I was scared. What if I got bullied? Who would protect me then? Well, did you ever have to face any bullies? Not really though. Yeah, someone was mean to us back then. We're sorry, I was kind of trying to her around to stop her. It's okay though. That's not ever doing us though. We have a school prosecutor. Last time I was at school, council president when we were starting up, and she was meeting us too. Isn't the fate every school I group get bullied by their school council president? Right before a president joins the group herself. You recognize this person he gets on? That's Spencer at Diaz-san faced up against a few months back, right? She's so mean. She started up all these rumors with Diaz-san faking evidence. That's not true at all. Let's say sorry Diaz-san about this, huh? Of course, without Diaz-san's back. Well, I guess aside from Rigo-chan, who's remaining neutral. The rest of us naturally side with Diaz-san though. Ever the loyal one, Rigo-san. Nothing about Bijin-san. Nothing about Ruby. Nothing about Yoshiko. Nothing about Hanamaru. Chika-san, where were you over the last few days? Where were you over the last few days? Another spelling error. My sisters made me go out with them to the beach nearby. Hey, Posey, I think. They were supposed to look for something, and they made me tag along to help out. Don't ask me what we're looking for, though. They won't tell me. They just told me to keep an eye out for anything weird. It must have been very important I had to stay overnight. Yeah, it seemed pretty serious. She and Minnie brought 2 of her friends to help, I think. 2 friends. Who were they? You know what? I honestly have no idea. You don't know? I thought everyone knew. I thought everyone knew everyone else in this town here. Oh, those like her eyes have a sound. Just look. Yeah, they have a sound. I like seeing these friends over from around here. They seem to be from a city. I didn't even know she had friends from the city. I mean, I have met them before, I have. I thought they were around here this whole time. Big Gamer Head, this is the real Chika for real this time. This is not the one we've been looking out for. This is the real one. They got a hotel room near Cape Osei and everything. Even though Cape Osei was super far, we still had a big honking sleepover there. B-Man, how you doing? Unfortunately, we are almost done, so yeah. Summing you up, Chika was an imposter, and we've been trying to search her out, and we found out that she was Chameleon-san, and then we found that Chameleon-san posed as Rico. And now she ran away again. And now we're talking to the real Chika before the trial the next day, which we'll do our next stream on because we're running out of time. But at this point, we're almost done. So, what the heck are you tapping your head with? A pepper? That's the way they didn't talk to them, so I don't know their names either. They're chatting with Shimini and Mioni and them right now. I guess we shouldn't disturb them. Anyway, yesterday you confirmed that Yo-san was at the docks, right? Is it possible to bring up this harbor that Yo-san went to? Maybe you can find some clues there. The harbor's closed right now. We'll be able to go unless you work there or have a pass anyway. And it's too dark. The dark's really scary. I agree. When Yoshi-chan had the lights on off in the room today, that was the worst. I'm glad you had the guts to face the dark, Yu-chan. Don't think twice about going to a shy place like Kawako-san's buried basement. Oh, by the way, B-Man, we also had a visit from the developer themselves again. And I did find some other errors along the way too, so just something to point out as we move along. But I did have to update this game to 3.0.6 because that was just released, and I just want to make sure that I have the right version. But yeah. Me though, I can't stand it. Who knows what kind of scary bugs people have been lurking about? A ghost. Do you notice a ghost around here in this area? It's so scary. A ghost? Yoshi-chan said something that Community-san might be a demon. Even if she isn't, she's a very enigmatic figure. I wonder, could this ghost have anything to do with Community-san? About this ghost, Chika-san. Can you tell us a little about it? Oh, good idea. I'll tell you about her so you avoid her. Her? That all started a few weeks ago. I came home especially late from a private session. My sister's really mad at me, you see. I can't help myself. After the third day of me coming home late, the mate tonight told me I was lugging in running Kushisagi Onna. Kushisagi Onna? Wait, the mythological slit-mouthed woman? You heard of her? Kushisagi Onna prowls around these parts, you know. They say that she comes out at night, and she finds you, you end up all sliced with your scissors. I'd hate to run to her. That's incredibly terrifying. And incredibly unrealistic. Are you actually taking this seriously, Yu-chan? Of course not. I'm a very logical individual. Chika-san, these are myths for a reason. I think your sister Mia-san just wanted to scare you into coming home earlier. Ah, she was trying to discipline me? It seems likely. Kusai Onna's probably is real. Yeah, don't worry about getting your head. I mean, they look exactly the same. That community sign is just really good with complete cosplays. Like, those disguises. But Mione showed me. She showed me some articles that talk about the sightings of Kusai Onna's here in Namazu, see? These articles are also several years old, in fact. They say they hasn't been sighted in 5 years. 5 years? Looks like she's gone from this area. If she exists at all, you can rest easy. Well, I might keep being careful just in case. Maybe she's just taking a 5-year nap or something. You should be careful too. I'll give you one of these so you can be careful. What's this, Chika-san? This is how I advance the scientific diagram of Kusai Onna. You'll thank me once it comes handy. Ooh, so we got a duel. Ah, scary! Kusai Onna scary. Big scissors, comes out at night. Okay. Also a bagel. Thanks, I guess. No, that was pointless. I think we should just ask her about the question directly. Well, it's time for me to ask the most important question of all, Chika-san. How and why did you hire Kamiya-san to take your place yesterday? Ah, talk to Kamiya-san. She had seen indicate that you're your client. That means you hired her to cover for Yo-san's shift? Yo-san told you to cover for her shift. Why'd you ask another person to do so? It's a little bit bad of me to give him the task to someone else. But we trying to get mad at me. We two are close friends in childhood. I'm sure you understand. Well, it all started a few days ago. Yo-chan got in the past or whatever it was to go to the harbor, so she couldn't do their job on that day. Hey, Chika-chan, can you help with something? Of course, what is it, Yo-chan? Well, I got a special task for you this week paradise on the door on the 25th. I haven't told you what it was yet, but it seems to be kind of important. The thing is, I just got the news that college is going to be going on a journey around the world on the same day. I can't make it. I see monkeys. Is everything okay? Just making sure. If I see monkeys, that's probably a sign that there's something going on. So, yeah, just making sure. The thing is, I just got news that my papa is going to be going on a journey around the world on the same day. I can't make it. I was thinking, should we see paradise on the morning 25th? Make the observation deck then. I'll explain what you need to do. Sure, I can do that, but wouldn't it make more sense to ask one of your coworkers to cover for you instead? I can't do that. I need to be in costume. None of them can do that. That's why I'm asking you instead. Chika-chan, if you're really one that can do this, please tell me you can cover this task for me. Okay, I promise to be there. Morning 25th, right? Morning 25th. I've never, ever broken a promise to Yo-chan before. And I wasn't about to start now. I was scared to Yo-chan I couldn't make it. But Miyone and Shimane really wanted to help me then. Help them. Really wanted me to help them. That seemed important too. What was I supposed to do? I couldn't be two places at once, right? That's when I looked up online for answers. I found Tsumiya-san. And it just so happened to be in town. I thought I was the luckiest person alive. I can be two places at once. Yo-chan said that I was the only one that could accomplish the task, but Tsumiya-san claimed to be able to imitate anyone. She could do it, I thought. Alas, no matter how skilled she is in disguise, she couldn't change her height. Height? What is it about her height? Chika-san, the reason why Yo-chan needed you specifically to wear your Uchichi costume was because of your measurements. The Uchichi costume is a metal frame. This frame only allows someone in Yo-chan's proportions to wear it. Your measurements are nearly identical to hers. That's why she chose you to wear it. That's why she said only you could do it. Tsumiya-san is taller than both of you. She wouldn't be able to probably wear the costume. No! Why didn't you try to tell me it was the height that was the problem? I don't think it's expect you to hire a whole other person to wear the costume instead. It's just an unfortunate bit of miscommunication. Oh shucks, I may have made a mistake, didn't I? Doesn't really matter at this point. Right now we need to figure out what to do in the trial tomorrow. At the moment, our testimony from Tsumiya-san has been thrown out. If you want to use the fact that he has a role in this incident, we'll have to prove it again. We don't have any tangible evidence, but we do have your testimony. We'll probably call you in tomorrow. Alright, I'll do everything I can to make you up to you-chan. Yo-chan, I'll see you then. Thanks. In any case, it might be time to head back to the hotel. I'm exhausted. There's sure a lot of twists and turns today, you-chan? Indeed. We found a lot of information, but a lot of it's unusable because it's not directly related to the crime. What do you think Maki-chan's chase will be? I'm assuming she's going to try to shift the blame on Yo-chan directly. It's likely. There's still a possibility that the sculpture went missing for the switch-up. She'll probably focus on that. I'm also curious what Yoshiko-chan and Hanama-chan have found, if anything. She probably won't tell us even if she asks. We'll probably have to find out in court tomorrow. Sounding good. We'll just have to rest up for now. It's gonna be a long and hard fight. And there we go. There we go. It's finally over. It's finally time to save the game. It's finally time. To interrupt Rico and exit the game because it is time to end the stream for today. Hope you all enjoyed this long stream. I'm not sure when we're going to do the potential finale of this stream, but I'll think about it for now. But probably on Friday, maybe not. I'll check my schedule for the week because I really want to get started on something this week. So maybe Sunday, but that's because I'm intending on doing something on Wednesday that will start, and it's going to take a while because I want to get it done before the end of the month, which is when my new full-time job begins. So you can probably guess what it is, but either way, next stream, whether it be on Saturday or Sunday, who knows? Regardless, we're going to end off Turnabout Chameleon. Either way, hope you enjoyed this long, entertaining stream. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one for the next two parts, which should be the last two parts of Turnabout Chameleon. Until then, have a rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys for the finale of Turnabout Chameleon. Alright. Bye-bye. Oops. I forgot something. Bam! Okay. Bye-bye.